Hey boys, good evening. Before we go into the campaign, let's go check some news. There's a news about the next Warhammer 3 DLC. What else was it? Was a teaser yesterday and more of this stuff today, huh? These things are honestly a little bit less exciting than they used to be since we started working on the mod. Because, you know, whatever they do there, we're gonna do more. This was the teaser, huh? Yeah, let's check this teaser first. I can't say if that's Norska, Wood Elf, or more Kislev stuff. Let's watch it again. What the fuck is this? It better be Norska and not more Kislev. They summoned Fu here as a new unit. Okay. What's next is back, revealing the next faction of our upcoming DLC, the Warhammer 3 Tides of Torment. Releasing later this summer. So probably in three months. This episode gives full focus on our next faction, Norska, and its newest legend, Lord Sile the Faithless. So, Agneta, how does it work in the mod? Let's say they release this DLC and they've reworked some of the units and the stats, and how is it going to work with the mod? Will the mod just overwrite what's in the game, or will the new stuff override the mod? It's just gonna be override by default? Uh-huh. Because I don't expect them doing much with Marauder units. Mods will override, okay. So even if the mod values are set higher than the vanilla values, and then they change the vanilla values to be higher, the mod will still use its lower values. Yeah, because some of the stuff we are doing, it's just too much work to get fucked. Because, for example, what we're doing with lores. Like, you know, what we did with the 3 lores and now the lore of light. Yeah. Creative director Todor Nikolov, the lead designer Vasil Nikolov, and art director Stoyan Stoyanov sit down with myself, subbing in with for King Gobo, who recently welcomed to baby Mangles with his family and will be spending some well-earned time off. whilst we keep the wheels turning. Congratulations to the Colemans from all of us across Total War. Watch this full episode on what's next here and right on the Total War YouTube channel. We are thrilled to reveal Sile alongside our friends across gaming at yesterday's Skull Showcase, which if you missed, you can check it out here. Like the past Skull events, this year we haven't released a free Legendary Lord as we shifted our priorities over the past year to introduce more free content through our game updates, but we didn't want you to think we've forgotten about you all the same. 6.2 is not too far beyond the horizon, bringing with it some new units. Blood Knights, Sword and Shield, and Hobgoblin Bolt Thrower. Blood Knight, Sword and Shield is gonna be, I guess, Knights of the Ebon. Knights of the Ebon. What's it called? Ebon Rose. Knights. Knights of the Black Rose. Knights of the Black Rose. I expect the Blood Knights with Sword and Shield to literally be like this unit, just undead version. Find an early preview of additional content coming to 6.2 in this episode of What's Next, and we'll be back within the next few weeks with more information about the next title update. About our next title update. And we'll be back within the next few weeks with more information about our next title update. What is this supposed to mean? Which we're expecting to release just after we pass the hallway mark in June. And what's next? We'll return at the end of June with a look at our third and final faction for Tides of Torment. We will have more behind the scenes looks to show and share with you in the meantime. Until then, let us know what you loved hearing about today. We always enjoy reading through your feedback. Yeah, let's go watch this.
Hey folks, welcome back to What's Next. I'm Freeman, your head of community, and I'm excited to be here today to talk to you about what's coming in Tides of Torment, which releases later this summer. And I'm not doing this alone. Of course, I'm joined by members of our development team who are here today to take you behind the curtain and talk to you a little bit about what it is we've got cooking. So let's start with some introductions. And of course, we'll start with the person who probably needs the least introduction. But Todor, tell the people about yourself.
So, my name is Todor, and I am the game director of the Warhammer 3 DLC. I've been doing that for the past several months. Before that, I was the game director of Total War Pharaoh. Previously, I worked on Total War Troy, and even before that, on the DLCs for Rome 2. And over here is...
Thank you, Toshe. My name is Tuyan. I am currently the art director and concept lead for the Warhammer DLC. Previously, I was the art director for Troy, Mythos, and Pharaoh.
And sitting to my right, we have...
And with a great passion for Total War and Warhammer, my name is Vasil, and I'm leading the Tides of Torment DLC, and I've previously spent some time dabbling in Pharaoh.
And in this What's Next episode, we're going to be very excited to talk about that next faction that we've revealed recently in the Skulls event. We'll get to that in a moment. But elsewhere, we're also going to be talking about some of the reworks that we've got going on. There's one we actually missed in our last video, so stick around. And we'll also be talking to Stoyan as well about some of the art of our game and how much work goes into bringing it to life. But Todor, let's give you the first question and the first honor, of course. Who is that next faction and next faction leader we're bringing to the game?
Thank you for the honor. The faction and the race both are very dear to my own heart because I'm a fan of those hardy people in the north that live right on the edge of the chaotic influence, the Norskans. Yes, we're adding a new legendary lord to the Norskans. His name is Sail the Faithless. He's a powerful spellcaster. Unlike the other legendary lords, he's not one to always lead from the front and try to proving his physical might and his prowess and his bravery. He's all about manipulating those around him and making sure that they believe he's their friend, after which he betrays them. And based on these treacheries, he builds and builds his power, ever growing. This, of course, leads to him slowly getting surrounded by enemies, but, you know, this is the price he had to pay.
He's gonna search for power all across the world in terms of be it chaos or not so much for himself. And he's going to be a great spellcaster. He will possess 2 spell lores for the players to choose from, and that's going to be a bit of an experimentation. It's going to give him a lot of versatility as one of the most powerful spellcasters in the game.
Now, we mentioned as we were talking about Sale there that there's a lot of manipulation in his realm, and we've had some elements of this with different gameplay factions that we've introduced in the past.
Nobody ever heard of this guy before, and they're already mentioning one of the most powerful spellcasters in the game. Also, they're all the foreshadowing power creep.
Just the changeling. How is it that it differs to that type of manipulation that we introduced there?
So Sale is quite different from the changeling, as he's closer to an ordinary faction. Like, he's a Norscan, he can occupy settlements, he can also raise settlements and dedicate them to the various chaos gods. But there is a special feature you will use to plan, execute, and reap the rewards from your treacheries. Like, initially, we explored a kind of a more rework of how diplomacy system works, but this is kind of a dangerous thing to do to a live game, and this is why we opted for a specific feature to cover the betrayal part of Sale, which is the major part of him.
Diplomacy is a very prominent legacy.
Anyways, you know what this means, guys? This means the Trog and Wolfric is gonna get another look by the devs, and finally Trog might get something else on his main trade instead of +1 control. I hope they just don't put +3 control instead.
Feature is similar to treacherous waters that we try to navigate very cautiously, as it could bring a lot of fallback after it if something unfortunately breaks or changes too significantly. So we've worked around making Sale's betrayal feel natural for him, so it's represented properly as a treacherous person, and his flavor is felt by the players, but doesn't clash too far with the diplomatic system that's already within the game.
Well, we've got an awesome roster that's planned out for this faction. We're not going to talk about all of it today, but we can maybe give a sneak peek at some of the units that we've been working on. So Vasil, talk us through some of these very headline units that we've got.
So where should we start? Well, clearly the expectations fall first on Sale. As we mentioned, he's going to be the great spellcaster, and he also is very familiar with a pal of his named the Night Maul. Night Maul is a very unique, very special looking creature. For those unfamiliar, it consists of a few of Sale's unfortunate sorcerer pals that got fused into one single entity. And in our interpretation of the Night Maul within the game, it's going to be an ability that Sale is going to be able to cast towards his unsuspecting and unfortunate targets. During the process of development, the Night Maul proved incredibly challenging in various technical aspects. So that was one of the more driving reasons for us to go towards that approach. But talking about how the Night Maul looks, I think that Stoyan can share a little bit more as well.
Yeah, the Night Maul is actually a very different looking creature compared to the rest of the roster. So we enjoyed a lot creating this thing, exploring all the Warhammer lore and trying to make it possible for the game, because of course, especially for the animation team, the challenge is multiplied by the extra limbs and mutations the character may have. And yeah, it was very fun to make it.
I'm guessing it's not something we can really mocap, is it?
No, not really. We tried to mocap it up, but it's difficult to keep all the people together, so it kind of feels natural, so we kind of gave it up.
Okay, so we've talked about the Night Maul. Then the roster, what else do we have on there?
Another addition to the Norscan roster is the Fimir Noble. It's an addition to the Fimir family, which we already have in Warhammer 3. And The Familiar are known to walk in the shadows, to use magic to their advantage, and to surprise their unsuspecting prey, and the Noble will be no different. He's going to benefit from that as well. And also, as a hero character, other Familiar present in the game will benefit from his presence in battle in various situations, so they can use him in conjunction with them, but also with other monsters and creatures in the Norscan roster.
Any more we want to talk about today?
Let me think a little bit about it. We can talk a little bit about the Chimera. So we're also adding a Chimera, the three-headed monster that I imagine it comes to no surprise to most, unfortunately. But it's a very vicious flying creature, versatile in combat, is going to be able to get in and out of battle very quickly. And its three heads will possess three different attacks.
It's
That
like
will also
Manticore
give it a little
Deluxe.
bit more zest in how it engages with other creatures and characters on the battlefield. And of course, there's going to be other secrets, but we're going to keep them for later.
And onto the Chimera, there is a little known biological fact that it has four heads because its tail is also a head.
True. That is absolutely right.
Okay, well, do make sure that you are, of course, subscribed and following us everywhere, because we do have more of this roster to reveal, but later, you know. Now, it's been some time since we've had the opportunity to update Norska, but when we go back to looking at one of these factions that haven't been updated in a while and brought in line with those new standards that we kind of have, what's the first type of thing that we look at for this faction?
So yeah, as you said, the Norscans have been in there for quite a while. We've been hearing people saying, just please update them. They're in need of love. And we've decided to give them this kind of love right now. There are two types of updates that we're making to the Norscans. One of those is related to their racial mechanics, but we're also doing some faction-specific ones. So in terms of racial mechanics, we're changing the way the Monsters Arcanum work. This is a favorite change of mine because it makes it kind of more relevant to what I'm doing in my campaign. We're also updating the way Chaos Gods Allegiance work, and also the dilemmas related to Confederation. We're a bit expanding them. In terms of faction-specific stuff, we are changing...
We're not gonna see anything for Vampire Counts this year, right, guys? You know they were already working on an update late for data this year. Late December, right? For Christmas.
The way Seafang works for Wulfric. Seafang is his signature ship, and currently he is available in the game only as a battle ability, but we have extended his presence to the campaign map. So right now we're using Seafang will provide you with an easier means of transport, crossing vast distances from port to port, which will likely turn you into this ultimate raiding machine that we're going for, the flavor of Wulfric. And as for Throg, Sil?
Throg is an interesting case where he's the Troll King a little bit more on paper, at least as that's how we saw it in the current example. And as Todor mentioned, we've tried to push in the flavor for other Norscan faction, not just Throg. So one of the factors that we looked through when we did these reworks is to make them feel.
You know, guys, pre Miracle Ballads patch, Elich would just think about one thing right now, as they're saying all these things. Children are awesome and everything, but what about Lord Mazdamundi? Only the most powerful being probably in the universe. What about him? But we have done Lord Mazdamundi justice, guys. The model we did is basically vanilla that's, you know, should be. Vanilla extended.
Think of each other. Wulfric, Throg, and Sail. Wulfric being more the marauding side.
And if they ever do something with the slants, so we're just gonna have to just adjust, right? But right now, I think the slants in a very strong position.
Sail, the diplomatic manipulator, and Throg, the monster king that expands his kingdom in destroying things around him, basically. He's going to remain on his present position, but we've adjusted him with an additional mechanic that where he's going to be able to utilize his influence towards other monsters, and trolls more in particular, and call their power one might say, in order to aid him in battle and aid him in his further conquests. Another interesting addition that it's also worth saying is that we're adding a few more hunts within the Monstrous Arcanum. So there's going to be more monsters to hunt, there's going to be more creatures to seek, and more rewards to reap.
And another tiny but significant update is that both Throg and Wulfric are getting an additional set of voice lines. Especially for Throg, it was important to convey the fact that as he is a troll that's being touched by chaos, he's also a more intelligent kind of troll. Perhaps the most intelligent troll in existence.
So a whole new VA has been recorded for these then?
Yeah.
Perhaps the most intelligent troll in this. Isn't he the most intelligent troll? Not.
We saw that Wulfric and Trog were lacking VOs from the original game, as they're one of the more older factions within Warhammer. But also, we've heard the comments about Trog's previous VOs, and we completely agree with it, actually, and decided to redo completely Trog and update Wulfric to be brought in line with the current state of.
I love
Warhammer
when
is
they're
today.
updating the audio stuff.
Well, awesome. I'm glad that you guys have had the opportunity to do that. I know it's something that you guys have been asking for quite a lot on the
New
Reddit
music.
and the forums. In the last What's Next video, we kind of forgot to talk about the Dakala and Slanesh reworks that we're also trying to bring. So when it comes to Slanesh, what are the things that we've looked to update there?
Slanesh is an interesting case.
The Slanesh side of things feels so bare bones compared to what Norska needs. Like, I feel like the Slanesh is just gonna fall in the background with this Norska rework. That's just tell you how more important is the stuff that was released earlier for reworks and this new stuff.
Case where they were represented just by Nkari currently, and we wanted to make the new faction in terms of the Kala and Nkari feel distinct from each other, but also supplement what Slanesh does right now. And while it does it fairly well, we've updated few systems to bring them more into up to speed with the current trends that we've used in other reworks. So that applies towards the technology trees. We've looked towards the proliferation of codes to make it a little bit more functionally usable in terms of their current strategies and what they aim to achieve right now on the map. And also we've looked how to improve and tweak some of the more controversial aspects of Slaneshi benefits, for example, their replenishment and also their usability in terms of battle and the stats there.
Okay, well, there you have it then. Sail and the Norska are our next faction that you can look forward to when this next DLC launches later this summer. Now, unless you've been living under a mangler squig, you probably saw the Skulls event very recently, and you may have spotted this first look at Sail. Take a look at this.
So you trade the rest and create that monster thing. Tides of Torment.
I mean, these trailers are just fantastic for us to watch. Break it down for us though, Total. What have we actually seen in that trailer?
So we saw the first significant moment of Sail's rise to power, and also a treachery. Because what happened in this particular case is that Sail was a part of a conclave of magicians, and they're conducting a special ritual. Unaware that Sail has, fiddled around with it for a bit, so it backfires the ritual because of Sail's treachery. And what happens is that the leader of the magicians, called Shalkane, and probably I'm butchering the name.
I had a question I could ask CA. I would ask them, do they know who Lord Mazmundi is? And is he properly represented in the current version of the game? That's what I would have asked. After all that shit's been released over the years, And Lord Masamune is still like this.
I don't know. He
In vanilla,
is
I mean.
blown up to bits. Only his teeth remain, and they become a battle ability for sale further on. Whereas the other three spellcasters are fused into this hideous blob of moving flesh, a specific kind of spawn that is called the Nightmare. And yeah, this is something that you will see Sale use in battles.
Now, these things, I mean, there's so much work that goes into creating them. When we start to concept them, Stoyan, how long does it take for us to get from that point to the finish line where they're looking as cool as we saw in Skulls?
Well, it's a quite long process, and actually everything starts with the brief from the game design team. We collect all the information we need, the research for Warhammer lore, and gathering miniature references, if there is any. After we collect all the information we need, the concept team start with a rough sketch representing the main visual features of the character. After the sketch is approved, we continue with the actual concept, where we create more detailed and accurate version of the character, including multiple view angles, material guides, stuff like that. And after that, the concept is actually ready to proceed with the modeling part, where we create the geometry and texture and materials for the in-game model. After that part, the character continues his journey to the skinning, rigging, animations, and VFX. So it's a quite long process. A lot of teams are involved, and yeah, it's a great team effort in general.
Now, one of the great privileges that we always have with these What's Next videos is the opportunity to talk about the craft of making a video game, because it's something that we love doing, but it's never easy. And I mean, that's always going to be true of art as well, isn't it, Stoyan? Like, what are the challenges that you bump into when you're trying to create something as immersive and diverse as the world that we have in Warhammer?
Well, I think the main challenge always is to keep the fine balance between multiple requirements, one of which is to keep all the assets true to.
I really hope we get more soundtracks for the battles. The game, I think, is in dire need of 1 or 2 new soundtracks when in battles. And I think one should be flavored around the Empire and the Dwarves battles, and one should just be a general Warhammer 3 soundtrack for the battles.
To the Warhammer lore and sources, in the same time to fit the already established visual style and technical requirements for the game, to be capable of performing all the actions and abilities which are required by the game design, and in the same time looks cool. So yeah, all these things are kind of difficult to balance in some cases with some characters.
And already this DLC that we're creating now, it's taking shape, and it's stuff that we are really enjoying having a look at and playing with already. But when you guys are playing the builds that you have today, what are the things that are really making you smile and say, I can't wait for players to actually get hands-on with this?
Well, from my perspective, one of the things that really inspires me is the fact that I, as a Total War player, am one of the first to experience the entire thing of playing a campaign with Sale and seeing how his features have come together so that a particular type of experience can be achieved, and also then providing input on that experience. But if we're talking specifically about art, I love the battle animations of units. So what I do on most of my battles in the very beginning, before I've hit the start battle button, I just arrange my units and I do a pass over with the camera right by them to see how they roar or, sharpen their weapons or whatever. This is something that I love, not only for Warhammer, but for any Total War game that I've played.
It's actually one of my favorite aspects as well, to see something brought to life from a sketch that we've all worked to bring into existence, and then with the progression of how it appears without maybe the textures or maybe without animations, and then the animations appear. And because for us in game design, we're focused over multiple aspects of the project itself, we're not always keeping in touch with the latest development, and it's occasionally brings a smile for me too when I'm doing testing of a feature or something else, to see a new animation added and it's something incredible, something great. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, and that's one of my favorite processes of this job actually as a whole.
there is literally a kind of magic in there, because for some of the units, what you know in the beginning is just the brief paragraph of text, and then months later you see the unit in the game, and you say, "Oh my God, it's alive!
It's
This is what it is."
Looks awesome.
Yeah,
It's always a great feeling at the end.
And we're obviously so blessed as well, because there is so much creativity in our community and from our players. When we see art come from them, whether it's their own creations, whether it's mods, whether it's just tiny tweaks on what we've got, like, what is it that you see in our audience that inspires you, Stoyan?
Yeah, for me as an artist, it's always inspiring and interesting to see other artist representation of Warhammer units and characters, especially ones which don't have actual models, references. So in such cases, without such specific reference, it's very important for the artist to have great imagination and deep lore knowledge to be able to create this character in the best possible way. So I think that especially for the concept design, the imagination is very valuable trait, and I suggest to all aspiring artists to try to always create something new and different, not always everything else which is already there.
Now, we have 6.2 on the horizon. There's going to be things that we still want to do before we get to update 7.0. But Todor, what are those things?
So, as you mentioned, 6.2 right around the corner somewhere. In 6.2, we will be updating ancillaries in general in the game. Their effects, their trigger conditions, we'll likely be adding some new ones. We will be trying to find the balance between making those ancillaries that are perceived as, not as useful, making them more powerful, more prominent, but still retain the ones that are fan favorites of their unique status. This update to the ancillaries, we have been thinking about it for quite a while, and we've decided that now is the proper time to release it. And earlier in the year, we released 6.1, which brought about a significant update to Kislevite factions, to the gameplay of Kairos with a few additional units for Cathay. And we're really happy with it, because this was our way to address player feedback related back to the release of Shadows of Change, because these were the factions from the Shadows of Change. One thing that we did find out is that it took a significant effort to plan it, design it, develop it, test it, and then release it. So the next patches will be focused on some specific bits in the game. Of course, the ancillary system is something that is quite far-reaching, but it is one of the features. And these are our plans in general for the future.
I'm looking forward to see what they've done with the ancillaries. We're gonna have to go into vanilla mode to see all that.
Patches to focus on specific aspects of the game itself. One thing that we are doing in addition to the patches and the hotfixes, which are still recurring, is the Proving Grounds. The Proving Grounds are this special kind of an arena where you can play a version of the game with some fixes and some changes in there, and you can give us your feedback. And this is the proper moment to thank our community for providing us with feedback on the campaign AI changes that we have done so far. Our main goal was to make the campaign AI more active, more challenging, so that you kind of meet some resistance in the later stages of your campaign. This makes it more engaging, more interesting. And it was really amazing to go through the feedback of the people playing actual playthroughs and telling us how things happened with them, telling their story. This is one of the challenges that we're facing, because a total war game, if you have to experience its entire campaign in actual environment, it takes a lot of time to complete. We don't have enough people over here to do sufficient amount of playthroughs for the Immortal Empires, where you can have, and you already have, we don't have enough people over here to do sufficient amount of playthroughs for the Immortal Empires, where you can have, and you already have, more than 100 playable factions. Of course, the deaf people are playing it, and you want to play in actual environment. It takes a lot of time to complete. We don't have enough people over here to do sufficient amount of playthroughs for the Immortal Empires, where you can have, and you already have, more than 100 playable factions. Of course, the dev people are playing it, and our QA team, God bless the QA team, are playing the game too, and we're taking their feedback into account. But the proving grounds are a really priceless source of feedback. So please join them. Please give us your feedback. We'll take it into account. And we plan to do some more in this year, again, related to various aspects of the game, where such changes which will benefit the most from a lot of people playing them.
Okay, well, that's probably just about all the time that we've got for this particular What's Next video. Of course, our thanks to Todor, to Stoyanov and to Vasil for joining me today to talk through all of these changes. But there you have it. Sale is our next legendary lord leading the forces of Norska. And of course, he's joining Dakala, who's marshalling the forces of Slanesh. There's still one more legendary lord for us to reveal, which we'll be doing in the next What's Next video, which we should have for you next month. In the meantime, do make sure you drop down to the comments below. Let us know what you think. What have you enjoyed hearing about today from the team? What's got you super excited for what's coming next in Warhammer 3? For now, we will say our goodbyes, but do make sure you head over to totalwar.com. You'll find all of our socials linked from there. And of course, make sure you like this video and subscribe, because we'll have plenty more to show you on this DLC in the near future. For now, we'll say our goodbyes. Thanks very much for watching, and we'll see you in the next one. Bye, folks.
Anyways, well, it's exciting to see what they're gonna do about the ancillaries, but we started working on the mod, so it's less exciting than it's supposed to be, because it's supposed to be released last year. Whatever they release, we'll see how it goes in the game, and as with the Miracle Balance patch changes on the rest of the stuff, we'll just, if they fit, we'll just leave them. If, they're not as good, we'll adjust. I've made the changes for the Lord of Light today, and that'll be the next lore to update. Fallen to Seduction, Cult of Pleasure. So here we are at turn 64. What's missing is 5 more settlements for the short campaign victory, and we're gonna be at the short victory plus part of the campaign. Well, you guys decide how much more. We're pretty much surrounded by evil factions, but we managed to get diplomacy going with Vlad and the Chaos Dwarfs.
I am Constantine.
More has been updated. Okay, I'll check later.
The Orthodoxy.
We had introduced the new Wheel of Misfortune yesterday, and people have rolled it a bit. We had one Declare War, 2 nothings that added more chances to reroll thrice. And we had to disband our highest rank hero and the second highest rank hero. So far. Winter has Declare War, so we're gonna be fighting them next. This area makes a lot of sense to go next, considering what has happened. There's one army of Arcan here.
I can transform oceans to ice.
Ice Witch.
I switch.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Just keep an eye on things on this side.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Don't want any surprises.
I must repent.
The south should be secured by the presence of blood, but we'll keep an eye on what's going on.
Never.
Target needs to be required for spells. I thought so. It's fine because you can always cast it on yourself or on the caster itself, right? For fire protection, light of battle, the caster can just cast on itself, and it will just have infinite range to affect everybody in the overcast, right?
For the good of Kislev.
Don't currently want to cast, yeah.
Ice Witch.
Yeah, I thought so.
Will of the Blizzard.
Live and die for Kislev.
I speak for Kislev.
Have this burst down.
Feel my power. Honor your motherland.
I will make it elegant. The Ice Calls. Emissary of the Ice Court.
Norden.
I, Vlad von Karstein, welcome thee.
It's a proper buff from this side of things now.
Storm Summoner. Such power, such elegance.
I am the storm.
Don't see if there's any extra stuff here.
Maiden of the Frosts.
There's another army. And another army. But there's no Archeo now.
Maggot.
I have to disband one Frost Maiden in this army, yeah. And
Sister of
Patriot
Ice.
was supposed to go in this army, got disbanded as well.
Patriarch of...
All these traits are actually really poor. I'm gonna send Consulting to deal with the main wave of Voice of Chaos.
is cold.
First, we discuss rumors. Join me. If the Frost asks.
We can actually
I
recruit
seek
the remaining
only
troops of this
the
army.
truth.
Conscription for the motherland. Follow or die.
The ice calls. It aids my ice mastery.
All the boss spells also updated, great.
Is heresy's price.
I think people gonna love the Lord Light. This is one of the most underwhelming lores right now, I would say. Rarely anybody even considers using it. Or the other stuff.
Trust not the ice sorceress.
Want to have extra movement here.
Purification through cold.
Praise be
What about
to
the passive?
Creator.
I send you the passive. It's in the text. I wanted the double leadership, acceleration, and 10 armor. Check the message. The exorcism is right at the end.
Only I spread throat. Staltin der Redeemer. Make haste, fools.
Okay, we're gonna deal with this Archeon and his vassal coming from this end. The other army did arrive here. We had a Selman defense and force struggle last time. Okay, so what do we want to do here? Zoishing. 2 ice guards. 2 ice guards. 2 ice guards. 2 ice guards. Is it me or... it actually had to be rebuilt. Not sure if it was the other one way around. Each one of these buildings provides some really nice properties to the province, and on top of that, a global -1% upkeep reduction for ice guards. This is gonna be one of the most common buildings you're gonna build in Kislev, I think.
Oh yeah.
Guys, drink 90 now.
This is mine by right. Never yield.
What's the income buff? What's this guy one with the buff?
Oh yeah.
Money, and has the money, okay. It's Aragon over 4,000 income. I guess if you don't really need any defenses, this gives you a little bit more income, but it's so set to build it in this shape. This building needs a little bit of work. Okay, we'll finish Erengrad here.
Oh yeah.
Pretty good movement here with that upgrade, and you can get another one.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
And actually, this is upkeep production, upkeep production. Yeah, we do have battle for Gotrek and Felix as well. Victor will give us 3 capacity for all heroes. And look at this. 5 capacity for Patriarch, 6 capacity from Frost Maidens. And I haven't bothered with any of the building capacities. It just came natural. The Patriarch building is so bad that I don't want to build it. And we still get 5 Patriarchs, which is bizarre.
The great Orthodoxy. Strength through faith.
That's it for turn 64. We're actually currently behind on this by 1. We can have this in a difference. Because we can have Orthodoxy tier advantage, but not the Ice Court tier advantage. That's why we had to drop a lot of this. I guess we'll be getting more of this fighting chaos as well. We keep building on ice core buildings. That will actually go over the top, huh?
We are disrespected.
Might actually need to build a couple of this so it just doesn't don't get the penalties. Just because the ice core building is good for other things, not just for the sport.
The snow is bound.
This is what, part 5 for this campaign. We are in the mid game and we're almost getting there to the late game. Yeah, it's part 5. We've been playing this campaign for about 23 hours. Well, 22 23 hours. But dealing with Trogan Archeon right now. We're trying to get an alliance with Zulahu. One is good, and at this stage we can actually get extra armies. Kislev is one of the better factions for this. Where they build stuff and they can actually have access to a lot of cheap military. So they literally ignored Consultant here, huh? This is the problem when you have a strong army, it's just gonna get ignored.
10,000 lashes for you!
Witch of the Ice.
Madness!
These guys don't know that we're here.
If the Frost asks.
Priest of the great Orthodoxy!
Rogue is on the left. This area should be safe.
Must first be observed.
Frozen glory.
Yeah, they all switched here since the Consultant went left.
My power blossoms.
You have no power over me.
I expect the Eastern Oblast to get hit hard. As long as the capital doesn't go down, it's fine.
Repel!
Serve Kislev! Serve Father Orson! Glory be to Orson! Go! Go! Pray until dawn.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this area.
Trust not!
I have to hit the border here as well.
Boyar!
I forget, did we did this with intelligent or is this the Kislev version of intelligent? The enemy hero accuracy chance minus 10%. I think that's what we did. I just didn't see that under the notes. I'm gonna have a backlog here. Yeah, we did add the minus 10% chance. It's actually less shitty. Yeah, I just let's see it here. Because the base intelligence is really poor. It's like one of those old Total War traits that don't do anything. Is there a hero version of this trait as well, Agnieta? No, this is fine. The stats are fine. It's just not very interesting. Because the first one is the chance of being harassed. Maybe we should increase to 20. But it's still fine. It's supposed to be against enemy heroes and ambush defense chance. We're probably going to increase this to 20%. This is still really poor compared to other stuff. I just hope the ambush defense chance works. You know what you do, Agnieta, since you are here watching it? Just double everything. It's such a specific stuff. This is not gonna be desirable unless it's really good. You don't want to get ambushed, you don't want to get harassed, you get intelligent. And so you don't have to bother with enemy heroes or enemy ambushing you. Because as a Lord main trait is a high value. But this ambush defense chance, it's supposed to be all doing what you're saying it's doing. You don't have to add anything, right? It works, right? If it works, you don't have to touch it, but it's just inconsistent in the text. If the ambush defense chance works, we don't have to change the text. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Aha, Lord Stat. I see, I see. Yeah, I don't really think every trait has to have the Lord Stat. This one is just against ambushes and harassment. I just have to. They have to be a proper amount of stats, and not just like trivial like the original design. We added the first thing, which is just like an average stat, and we increased the second thing to 10%. And this trait basically in vanilla is hero self-defense plus 5% chance of wounding aggressors, and ambush defense chance plus 10%. This is like so bad. We don't have to make every trait like this, Agneta. I don't care about doing stuff like that. And everything's just gonna be the same. Sometimes strategist, you know. You need stuff that you know, go for a specific thing. Like strategist give the lord more movement range and the hero more movement range, and doesn't have to do anything else. Intelligence is a defense against heroes and ambushes. But they have to be the stat has to be high enough to actually do something instead of just help a little bit. So intelligent is good as it is in the current version of the game. You just have to give enough. The magnitude of the buff has to be enough to be usable and not just something extra trivial to the lord. If you have an intelligent character, it'll be unlikely that he's getting harassed by enemy agents, while the high rank will still have a chance. And much lower chance to get ambushed. And this has to be desirable over stuff like tough, strong, disciplined, or a million other better traits. The second effect is kind of like something like really outdated. Basically what it means, if a hero is targeting you and the hero fails, the chance of that hero being wounded will be increased. But plus 5 and 10% is very low. Some probably have 15, some characters have this very high. So sometimes they'll get wounded. I think these properties are okay, they're just the value of the stats is not good enough. A high rank Lord of Intelligence will be unlikely to get ambushed and will be nearly always ignored by the enemy heroes. That's the idea behind it. We added the minus 10, but now that I think about it, that is really not good enough. The first property was 5%, we put 10%. So this is going to be like 3 to 5% more if they fail. Yeah, if you have an intelligent lord, they're most likely gonna go for a hero or another lord. But this property is still okay as an option. That doesn't mean if you don't value stuff like this, some people might want stuff like this. If they hate the idea of being ambushed, if they have artillery army, or if they really hate the idea of getting assaulted or blocked. Some people get really agitated by this and irritated. Intelligent, the main effect that is always going to work is about ambush defense chance, and it makes a lot of sense on an army that uses range units. So if you're using an imbalanced ranged army, getting ambushed is a disaster. So you want to get an intelligent lord. I think the first two properties are okay. We just need to put the ambush defense chance to 20%. You hear Agneta? So just put ambush defense chance 20%, and hopefully it works. And this state is complete. The first two properties are okay. 20% ambush chance is nice. And now it's above average values. I would say it's slightly better than confident. It's just different properties. Well, confident is probably still more desirable in the grand scheme of things, especially melee army. Like I said, if you don't like being harassed, the idea of have a chance of being harassed by enemy agents or being ambushed, intelligence for you. So Ashes, let me tell you something. Default ambush is 45%, and stalking stance applies penalty to this. With intelligent, you are going to be ambushed without any other properties in under 20% of the cases. If you have ambuscader, in under 15% of the cases. So that's 2 to 3 times lower chance to get ambushed. If you dealing with the sneaky guy, he will have only 50% chance to ambush you. But there are other properties that help with this. Some factions have stuff like this. But on the base, it is unlikely that you're gonna get ambushed. But it depends on terrain. So, for example, if you are here, your chance to get ambushed will be 20% chance. If you're here in the forest, it will be 60% chance. So you have to take terrain into account. Don't place your army in the forest and then complain the Skaven have ambushed you. If you don't know how to read the terrain, you can always just mouse over and see the icon. You see the icon next to Fort Stragov. You can see the icon next to Tower of Krak. You know, one is a forest, one is a grassland.
Highborn son.
Factions also have stuff like alert. And if you're playing a imbalanced range army, you're gonna get alert. Like ambush defense chance is very important if your army is relying on artillery and range advantage. It seems like the stat is not good, and then you're just gonna like, fuck it, we're not gonna get ambushed, right? Until you get ambushed and half your army gets killed just because you got ambushed. I have had cases where that happened. Even if your lord and the heroes can kill them, it's still a disaster for the rest of your units. So, if you're always building a range army, either Empire or Dwarves, you want to get ambush defense chance. That's one of the most important stats on the lord and the heroes for that army. Don't underestimate this. The fact that you cannot get ambushed, and it's unlikely for you to get ambushed, it's really strong. But don't treat it like, oh shit, I didn't get more stats for the army, more power, more movement range, more else. Rather secure somewhere where you're weak than getting more of stuff you don't need. Like, for example... Yeah.
Lord of all.
You have to, guys, understand that there are preferences of people, and when you're designing stuff and when you are modifying properties in the game, that you want to have leave options available for people to choose, and not just adjust what you think needs adjusting. You understand what I'm saying? And that's why it makes total sense for intelligence to exist. You can't just, you know, have you as a player prefer these 2 to 3 things, and everything else, you know, who cares? When you're designing stuff and when you're modifying all this stuff, you have to have people have options for different play styles and preferences. Doesn't mean if you don't use something that nobody uses it. That's what I'm saying. Depending what you're doing, a lot of stuff is usable. I mean, you know me, guys. You can play the entire game without any traits or without any items, but having these things to fuel and enhance your strategy and options is fun. Makes the game more fun and more playable. And you have to have keep options open for people.
The sweet one.
Some of the stuff that they designed to give other people options to use make no sense. And this is a 100% objective point of view. And they think, you know, they are giving options for all kinds of players, while some of those properties they are doing don't do anything other than fueling somebody's wild imagination. We no longer need much imagination to play these games. We need these games to work for us with mechanics and design. It's no longer in the late 90s and early 2000s where we have to use imagination because the gameplay sucks.
I am Constantin.
It's getting money going. 20% more income from ports.
For the defense of Kislev.
Frostweaver.
Can't retreat here, huh?
Remember your training. Kislev is not callous. The ice calls. I speak for Kislev.
Saying I grew up with some of these games where most of the game was supposed to be some atmosphere, music adding to the atmosphere, and there was some kind of simple gameplay but not very good combined with that. So you had to use imagination in that atmosphere, you know, to make the game, you know, more interesting.
Mistress of the Blizzard.
You know, how do people say the role play or immerse yourself in the game?
Only I may wield it. The Snowbringer. The bluest of blood.
The Patrick in this army. I'm probably gonna put anybody at this point.
I deserve protection. Only the most refined may serve.
This is nice to protect stuff.
The sacred embrace of ice.
A tool fit for a lord.
Patriarch! Winter is our comrade.
Stuff is actually okay. It's pretty much the same as Strongholder, really.
Patriarch of Kislev!
I need one Patrick in every army for some healing support, tank, and 20% replenishment buff. A healer Patrick grants 20% replenishment. Tough, we've been looking for some traits on Patrick. Tough fits the role of the Patrick as he's gonna be taking the Warbear. Warbear doesn't have the very high armor, and with Tough, it's solid.
Absolute devotion! For the Ice Court.
Never yield. This is mine by right. Bow to me.
Decide to go around. I expect this air to get hit.
Is sin.
But you can't have Prague get hit, so we should put a little bit more defense in Prague. We should put Zubov there. Zera is gonna get hit. They're actually avoiding Consultant.
Yes, I proved my faith.
Keeper of Ice Magic.
I have 2 more armies, but they're led by low-rank Frost Witches. What are they called? Ice Witches.
Emissary
Ice
of
Witch.
the Ice Court. We require soldiers.
Storm Summoner.
Only an experience here. We have 4 or 5 experience buffs on Lucia right now.
Face the frost.
Looks like the next stage of the campaign is war against Wintertooth and Archeon. We're pretty much in the mid-game of the campaign right now, approaching late game. Mid-game is like between like 1040 and 70. I guess 40 and 80 really. Can't believe how cheap are Kizel quality units. The Ice Witch traits are. I don't think. I don't think they were thinking much when they made them.
Fight as one for Kislev.
The Ice Court training really feels off. It makes the Boyars and Druzhina irrelevant.
Defenders of Kislev.
We're only gonna use a couple of them until we get Ice Witches going.
cannot fail. We shall not fail.
We must clear a path.
For the throne.
Targaryen needs a small buff.
Of Kislevites. Hearts of ice. Very well. Patriarch. It is my
Griffin Legion probably 2 AP buff. Outside there, they are fine.
Obey the Orthodoxy.
That gives us a pretty good spot, don't have to bother with them right now. Their turn will come for some more changes.
Hearts of ice.
Latest change in the Miracle Balance patch is the Lord of Light. And I'm thinking gonna allow it, guys. It is updated. Okay, I will update after this battle.
Griffin Legion. It serves Kislev.
We must break through.
On the mat. Taking point. Sargard. Taking point. Sophie.
For the throne. It serves Kislev.
It serves Kislev.
Orthodoxy decrees.
Ice Guard.
Have faith in the motherland. Priest of Kislev.
Mother wisdom.
Ice Guard. Very well.
For the throne.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Griffin Legion.
It was not my intent recruiting this vantage Griffin Legion, but we have them now, so I will send the arm. There's a landmark in Kiss Alexandra that gives the access to high rank Griffin Legion. They're pretty solid, because how they're easily available. Still can compete with Warbear Riders.
Our righteous duty begin his duty.
They will fall Kislev in
Follow
yours.
the bear. Very well.
Spill any blood
Making it
required
so.
to break through.
So be it. It is done. Serve without question. Kislev sends us forth.
Ice Guard.
Hearts of ice. I die.
We don't have the boon that gives Iceguard a lot more AP damage, but that's available as well now in the game.
Sargai. Hearts of ice.
That is power. A fine strategy.
Ice Guard.
Patriarch.
We fight for Ursun.
You can see battles like this use more ammo on the Iceguard.
Very well. A fine strategy.
I am the snow. Spreading frost.
Griffin Legion.
I go.
Patriarch.
Mother of the ice.
Kislevites!
Excellent! A fine strategy! The Golden Knights!
Crush their skulls!
Is this only gonna work on the character? Oh, that's a horrible item.
Winter!
The Orthodoxy is yours! Comrades of the Bear! Griffin Legion!
This way!
The heretic dies! Sargon! Comrades of the Bear!
Ice Guard!
They die! Hearts of ice! Sargon!
The blizzard rises!
Sons of Kisra! All as one, speak!
We have magic on our side! Defenders of Kislev! I go for Kislev! I am defenseless! I switch movement! Ruda! Where the gale blows! Glorious battle! Mother Winter! I switch! Ice Guard! Our duty serves! March!
Among the Orthodoxy!
Freeze them alive!
Sargon! Patriot!
Ice Guard! Our duty serves! Our duty serves! We fight for Ursen!
Obey the Orthodoxy! Land is power! No! Making it so! Kislev endures! Yes!
With grace and fury! Take position!
Griffin Legion!
Asgard is the best range unit? No, no. Not even close. Victor Owler are better than Asgard.
It is done! March with strength!
Asgard cannot be the best range unit because they got melee abilities. They're not great in melee and not great in the range, but they can do both.
March for Kislev! Taking points! For the motherland!
They die!
We fight for Ursan! Sargon! Absolute obedience! Follow the bear! Go with honor!
Obey the Orthodoxy! March with pride! Guardian
It's a pretty solid unit.
The motherland's finest! On the march! Defenders of Kislev! Sargon! March with strength! Won't stop Kislevite!
The Golden Knights!
To battle! Hearts of Ice! On the march! Defenders of Kislev! Triple Legion! Follow the band! Locking yourselves, brothers! For the blessed motherland! For Kislev! Suffer no frost! This was not meant to be! Rejoice! The point is
Hearts of ice!
They die! And is power!
Ice guard! On the march!
Those berserkers would murder the Ice Guard. They're the halberds, glaives.
Gislev's vengeance! Let's die! Griffin Legion! Wolf tough Kislevites! We will endure!
Ice guard!
This Ice Guard doesn't do anything here.
Collision imminent!
For the throne!
Bringer of penance! Orsa! Thor! Taj! Salyak! Sons of Kislev! Triple Legion! Whatever Urson asks! Our master desert us! Rise! Follow the bear!
Race for full
Obey!
collision!
The Golden Knights! The Sultan's blessing! Sarina's honor! Call of the Ice!
The motherland goes to war!
Mother of the Ice!
Sargar! Make war! The gods will Lend this power! Orson commands! We'll be back! We will endure! My faith is power! Triple Legion! We'll be back! For the blessed motherland!
$11,000 experience, that's what I'm talking about.
An extension of the Ice Court. Ice Witch.
That's what I'm talking about.
The Ice Goals.
5 ranks. You've seen the performance of the Tsar Guard in that fight, right? That's without the best of the court. Doesn't matter which one we pick here, really. both do very little. I guess in Norska this one does a little bit more. Because it adds up with everything else.
Winter is our comrade.
The guy will have -7.
Storm Summoner.
Training is so useless on Kislev. Useless. This is attack and damage. Weapon strength for ice guards. Ice guards damage and attack on the veterans. But melee damage. Oh, that one should be pretty nice.
Sister of Ice. Such power.
Can't believe how cheap
such
this army is.
elegance.
Let's without Frost Maiden for another 10% up reduction.
Feel the chill of Kislev's judgment!
Yeah, the Ice Guard and Tsar Guard, they're so cheap. That's without a landmark as well. Another Grand Citadel with no garrison. Kislev should never really need to build the city defenses building. I wonder if we can add other faction units in the garrison. Or add some properties to this in a unit of halberdiers, and some properties more to this, and a unit of great swords, halberdiers, and handgunners as a garrison. These great cities have such landmarks, but very weak garrisons, and this building should not even exist in these cities. Not even exist considering the landmark setups and what this city is supposed to be. This building is literally only until you build the landmarks, and then you just remove it and you get a garrison elsewhere.
Hoya!
Frostweaver.
This Glacial Blast spell is a little bit underwhelming as well. I guess it's gonna be a little bit more better on maybe on the Frostworm. It's another thing that we forgotten. The Ice Witches ride Frostworms. Who the fuck think the Boyar and Agdrujan even exist in this game? You get these crazy traits, this one alone. You get a Frostworm, you get a Wizard. Boyar and Druzhina who?
We cannot hesitate.
Boyar and Druzhina are such terrible design, and this Ice Witch is just over the top. You know what's the problem with the Ice Witches? You should not probably have more than 2 or 3 Ice Witches available.
Praise the cleansing snow!
This being just a generic general for Kislev armies, just over the top. Considering the traits and the Frostworm and the Wizard. These things should be really hard kept. Otherwise, what the hell is the point of this and this? This is just KV.
Orson over all!
Patriarch of Kislev.
If the frost asks.
Or at least Ice Witch have a really crazy upkeep compared to the other ones, like 3 times higher upkeep. The frog guy, huh? Moving elements around to min-max construction and save a lot of money and time.
Faith eternal.
Ice Witch.
Drużyna. Drużyna stand ready.
And these guys are still gonna be useful because of the emergency. Recruitment.
This gift is mine alone.
We're about to get attacked here, so get some emergency
I
going.
accept this tribute.
I don't want this city to be contested. Doesn't work in global. It's not supposed to work in global too.
Leader of Kislev's warriors. Commander of the soldiery.
We had Saliak invocation, we could have gotten 3 more recruitment capacity. They would have actually attacked this area here if a consultant didn't go here. This was not even their plan here to attack. Because consultant switch here, they switch the other side. They're really scared of this army.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Money is really good and we can get a lot more military. Novchosian. Yechic. Novchosian is the other side. This one is a little bit more problematic. They have a Demon Prince too and some really strong units. A lot of regiments around. Sullivan can catch up with them. It's like they're gonna have trouble with Wolfsguard. Well, this is kind of the same effect, Ashes. The way I see behind a lot of light is the units start to glow and shine, and it kind of, you know, gives the enemies a glare, you know, a little bit blinding, which means the enemies under the effect will get more melee defense. At the long range, it makes no sense because you know it's supposed to be more in a melee thing. Because on a further range, you're gonna be just a glowing target, right? That's why I added melee defense. Because Unbreakable alone doesn't do really anything in most of the situations, so there's another reason to cast it to buff defense of units, and at the same time you buff armor. The blind would be over the top, but this is kind of like the same thing, just more like in the flavor of things. This is kind of like overcomplicating because blind is a contact effect. I think 10 defense with light of battle fits, and it's also nice with the flavor. And most of all, it makes the skill usable because Unbreakable is very situational. So you can cast it for other reasons. Making a unit or your entire army unbreakable and then granting them extra armor in the process with defense. Okay, the game just saved. Let me show you guys what we've done with a lot of light. Assuming everything is in order. A lot of light. I went it to have the best range, and some of the best durations. It's a lore that buffs and damages, and it has a net to pin down units. Well, let's see what you missed.
Bring me
Okay,
to
quick.
my men. Settler does not serve. Join me.
The starting Lich Priest of Katep is a lot of light. So far we have done a lot of death. A lot of death was first, and I have to say I am still amazed at myself how that lore looks and feels right now. A lot of shadows, a lot of fire, and today a lot of light. Kings. You forgot to increase the range on the Shamsbury gaze. Supposed to be 300. Exorcism is good. So the Shamsbury gaze got a little bit more damage increase, just a little bit. And a little bit of range increase. Exorcism grants 10 armor and 8 leadership for 30 seconds. So Fire Protection has double the range and 6-second duration. Maybe because I edited it like 10 seconds after sending the message. I did. The overcast on the Fire Protection will affect the entire army. So entire army will get 24 defense and 40 armor for 60 seconds. Light of Battle will give unit unit defense and unbreakable, and the overcast will grant it to the entire army. Just one moment. Isn't Light of Battle supposed to be a single target on the regular cast? I guess it's not. Okay. Net has 300 meter range and 30-second duration, up from 20, and large radius on the overcast. The Time Warp has 400 meter range. Every spell has a very high cast range. Let's see. Yeah, we used to be a single target, but they made it into a AoE, huh? I'll check again now. I'll see if anything else needs to be done. Okay, that is awesome. That is awesome. Still think Restless Dead 10 seconds is too much, top manager. There you go, your multiplayer taint away from my game. Okay, fire protection is doing what I want him to do. The costs don't really matter in most cases. And what does this do? Compare this to a healing spell. And the units have to be getting hit for it to do anything at the same time. Yeah, very good. Very good. How do you like them apples? That's buff magic, alright. That vanilla shit of 22 seconds. Fuck multiplayer. Crazy concept making spells useful. Yeah, this is one of the shittiest lores otherwise. I had to do something about it. The specialty about this lore is the longest range and some of the longest durations. If you guys want to have fun with this, I recommend Hexoatl and Lord of Light Slan. Anything for the most powerful magic and fun with spells, I recommend Hexoatl.
Holy shit! What the hell?
We had to do something more about this one because it doesn't work with the spell mastery. This guy has only 10% top manager. It's only plus 10% right now. Look at the Byrona's time warp. "100-meter radius. Now cast this with a second generation Lord of Light Slan on a Dread Saurian and a bunch of dinosaurs. But on time warp is really good to utilize mass. This is gonna be pretty crazy to buff the Lizard army. Fire protection has a 1 minute duration. 2 minutes with no higher duration and make no sense because of multiple reasons. It's a cheap spell, and you want to activate the exorcism again. Because if everything has a very long duration, you'll have fewer opportunities to activate additional exorcism. The idea is to cast more spells. In that case, use more power. That's why you don't have to increase costs. Don't the ogres and lizardmen have a lot of light? And Tomb Kings have a lot of light? Ogres don't have a lot of light. They have a lot of heavens. A lot of light is just trash. We had to remove multiplayer and make it special. I think this duration is fine. Whoever said this thing was cheap, it has 6-second duration, not 2 minutes. So you're gonna have to cast it twice to compare it with the other 2 spells. 1 minute in melee could be as little as 7 attack animations. This spell is good. This spell is good. I have enough power to check 2 more things here. The CA already done a good job with the burning gaze. We just adjusted the slightly a little bit damage to make work better with spell intensity. Keep in mind, this is another buff to the Hero Titan, because Hero Titan has the Shame's Burning Gaze. Hero Titan has the Shame's Burning Gaze and a Spirit Leech, and now both of these spells have been buffed. Hero Titan gotten even stronger now. If you guys also didn't see, Hero Titan has double, 2 additional uses of both Spirit Leech and the Shame Burning Gaze. So Hero Titan is a powerhouse. So Agneta, you just need to increase the range on the Shame Burning Gaze 300 that we missed, and everything else is good. Good job. We have to see how it plays out, but I think this is it.
Sacrifice them. Move, slaves.
Yeah, I forgot to initially put extra range on it, and I edited the file 10 seconds later. You're too fast at copy paste. Yeah, my bad, my bad. One more point I want to make here, guys. The fire protection and the light of battle doesn't do anything to increase damage dealt. So if your units are not up to snuff, it's not gonna really do much. It just makes the units tougher. It's not healing. And does do very little against AP missiles.
The dead do not rest.
I put some thought into this. The way I have this approach, why would I cast this and why would I choose this over something else? And then I have to also consider it, who else would use this? What is the Lord of Light flavor in one word? Buffs. Buffs is the one word. So exorcism buffs leadership and armor on the entire army. Light of battle will buff melee defense and grant units unbreakable. If you overcast it, it will grant it to the entire army. Fire protection will buff a single unit with armor and defense. It's a very cheap way to activate exorcism. But if you need to buff the entire army, you can overcast it. You have Byrona Time Warp. You can give unit speed and defense. Or buff almost entire army. And then you have crowd control ability. Create a mosh pit for the banishment, for the range. And 2 damage spells. 1 on a single unit and 1 on a mosh pit. I think it was on the worst lores, so we had to do it justice. But the main thing of a lot of light is buffs via long range and duration. Net, we increase duration from 20 to 30 seconds. We increase the range from 100 to 300 meters. And there's an effect range increase on the overcast. So you can actually net a couple additional units. We had to make the net a little bit stronger because it's not affected by spell intensity. We have done net justice, I would think. Net is one of those spells that have been butchered over the years because of multiplayer. And it got restored in the late years, but I find it lacking. I'm gonna use the entire lore just for the net. Okay, the radius is good. Anybody entering this radius will get netted. People like the net to use with range armies, but the problem is with this lore, if you use it for the range armies just for the net, you know, the net alone is strong, but the rest of the lore is not gonna be as strong to use for a range army. So it's a kind of like a compromise. Banishment got a damage increase as well. Banishment got a little bit more buff than the Shambharan Gaze, because Shambharan Gaze was alright. Just a slight damage increase on this one. People were actually praising a lot of light for banishment. I want you to pay attention to one thing. This unit has no spell resistance. And this is the banishment with a damage increase. Just one moment. I think banishment is fine. Banishment is fine. With a little bit more spell intensity will be fine. This is okay. Both Shambharan's Gaze and Banishment do what they intend to do. The rest matters a little bit more. Thing is, this wizard only has 10 spell mastery. Stuff like Banish will get much stronger with more spell mastery. So Shambharan Gaze is not affected by spell mastery, I feel. Or is it 68? 60? It is slightly this. Yeah, this direction is more than fine. So with max spell intensity, light of battle is 20 defense. Light of battle is so shit that the defense was definitely needed. Yeah, this is good. The reason why I buffed the banishment damage and Shambharan's Gate damage is so they do better with intensity. 10% intensity is not very noticeable, but with 20 to 30 intensity it will be noticeable. The damage and the buff to the damage. You know what's a funny bit of lore here? Look at this. The net of Amentok. The wizard casts an arcane net created to hold the Great Deceiver himself. And it was literally just a dumpster fire for a couple of years. Now I think the text has some truth to it. So a lot of death, a lot of shadows, a lot of fire, and a lot of light are done now. As with all things, we just have to see how it goes over time. But I don't think they need any more adjustments right now. So enjoy with the lores, boys. As with any reworked lore, I recommend Hexoatl campaign. Hexoatl is go-to for powerful magic. But you could also try with Gelt as well. But with Gelt, it's gonna be a little bit... what's the word I want to use here? It's gonna be a little bit out of place. Out of place, cause it's not gonna be in a proper setting. But I think if you wanna do a proper setting with powerful spellcaster, I recommend Hexoatl. They have extra slants, and just pick the slant of Lord of Light, or Lord of Death, Lord of Shadows, Lord of Fire, and you can see the intended setting for the wizard. For Gelt it doesn't matter, it's just how his army plays out, but this is stuff more meant for an intended setup, when you just use, you know, 1 or 2 characters. You can't design something or balance something around a full stack of heroes. That will not happen, that cannot happen, that will never be a thing. So I recommend Hexoatl and use the slants of these lords as your army general, and see how it goes. Hexoatl, we did change the Lizardman. Hexoatl has the extra slants, and the slants are very powerful. The other faction, the other Lizardman takes much longer to unlock more slants. Hexoatl specialty is more slants. I'm gonna have some drink, boys, in a bit. We're back, boys.
I do not converse with fools.
Oh boy, they got all the regiments around these armies, huh?
You have no power over me.
Maiden of the Frosts. I strike at their heart.
I will hunt you down.
Are we getting again this penalty? We are. Only 737.40. 22 without taking into account bells. Dead Frost Blades. More AP damage and more armor-piercing weapon damage for the Ice Guards. That actually gives them nice damage.
Ice Witch.
This unit is literally ghost damage now. This thing is called Red Blades. Dead Frost Blades. Yeah, that's a massive damage increase. But more impressive is get a proper range damage now. Yeah, that Frost Blades is hot. That's a strong one.
If the frost asks. Sister of Ice.
Actually, I need to build one of these for a balance there. We can have that debuff. Terrible area to build it though. This one is growth.
Kislev is land. Land is Kislev.
Guess balance it out here. We are one turn behind on this area.
Patriarch
of Kislev.
Yeah, Lucia can handle them on this side of things.
Obey the great bear.
Warm your hearts with Ursun's breath.
Ice Witch.
Oh yeah.
This guy's rank 11, one more for the ambassador.
Tool fit for a lord.
Rank 13 now. Trying to get an alliance with the Astragot.
These are Gromdal, Bastalborg Tadak, Minu Uzbagruni.
I'd repel the Wars of Chaos here and give these territories to Zulahu. Doesn't like Archeon. It's good for us. They don't like each other because of how the wars developed early. Trades are paying for stuff at the moment. Not sure we can get much more options for trading this. But if the Zulu who gets large enough, should be more enough money. Oh, that's rebels.
Don't let them in! I cannot.
Doesn't look like we can hold this city after all.
They shall not take us!
Patriarch of Kislev. Searching out blaspheme.
Yeah, this area is pretty secured.
You'll hang for this.
The bluest of blood.
No voodoo here.
We require soldiers. I deserve protection. I speak for Kislev.
I should return to my study.
This guy has the
yeah.
skill for that arm. The instructor. Rock recruiting duration is 1 turn. That actually is real noticeable for recruiting arms.
Motherland endures. Boyar, this is my right.
The Ice Court chosen.
My fate cannot waver.
Really terrible winds right now here.
I demand absolute loyalty. We rest.
Let's save some time to go like this, but we have to see how much money we're gonna even gonna get this turn.
Keeper of ice magic.
This is a terrible moment to go around this. It's closer connected to Kislev than with the rest of the Norska.
We cannot hesitate. Searching for Roma.
I think we cleared all the military here.
It is my duty. Overcome your exhaustion, Witch of the Ice.
The great Orthodoxy is all.
Rebels in 4 turns.
I am Constantin.
What's next? Lord Magic will be changing the mod? I'm not sure. Well, I'll think about it.
All in service to Kislev.
A sacrifice to Orson.
I think we ignore Shock Track, although we could just sack it here as well.
Does not touch us.
Gotta get these guys in okay shape.
Orson's followers flourish in gold. Did
Didn't have 1,000 moss on the Frostworm. It was like a naked dwarf settlement.
the Orthodoxy sees all?
Frost Maiden.
I am Kislev Truth. Spread the truth
my God.
together.
Let's go.
Have you seen that shit?
What turn? Turn 60 something. Like almost the end of the mid game. It's a mid campaign.
Feel the breeze. Taking position.
Making it so! Defenders of Kislev! Sarkar!
Okay, they do have proper attack here.
Cold rises. Unfrozen foot.
Execute them.
Wolf of Kislevites! Very good! Patriots! Warbear Riders! Kislev sends us forth!
Frost Maiden.
We fight for Ulsun! Follow the bear! Taking position!
spells did more damage than the enemy.
The motherland's finest! Taking point! Very well! Go with honor! Yes! Our duty, sir!
Nice spears, bro.
Bring out a penance! Comrades of the bear!
Again, this guy is the low rank.
Slay them! Sarkar! Have risen! Sons of Kislev! Ready yourselves! Sons of us!
I am the storm. Roar of ice. The power of winter.
Lend this power! Sarkar!
Guy's getting wrecked because has no armor.
Sons of Kislev! Moving! Supreme Patriarch Constantine! Supreme Patriarch moving!
Bringer of sword frost.
Warfare Riders! Sons of Kislev! Wolf tough Kislevites! Kislev's vengeance! It is Kislev and only right. Patriarch! The faith keeper!
Well, just imagine two large units about to hit your unit. They maybe cast Warp Lightning or some shit or other spells. And just cast it there when they're under pressure. Like, let's say this unit pins 4 units somewhere and they don't want these units to move anywhere. You don't want to move this unit because it's pinned by 4 other units. Just keep putting ward save on it. Win-win.
Serve without question!
Your unit gets a lot of pressure just cause that. Force worms are really good. They get 10 attack and 10 phys resist from tech as well. They got good battle skills. Warby Riders are not very good for this type of battles. They're just clear everything with infantry.
Break them.
Got Talisman Preservation for this.
I am Constantin.
Then replenishment. Fire resistance for the whole army. Well, it's gonna be against, good against Khorne.
Obey. Exec.
Khorne troops. Fighting Wintertooth and Archeon right now. It's a big war with Norska. And they got over on top over Wulfric. Keep in mind this guy's low rank. We don't have to go really crazy on them. We can just engage at the formation.
I am the storm.
Sargar.
Obey the Orthodoxy. On the march. Whatever rules for now. We fight for Ursun! Wolf tough kiss the vents! Wherever Ursun asks!
Break the truth together.
Filthy!
My beauty fulfilled.
Maiden, moving! That will do!
I will do.
Obey the bear.
Ulrika! Darkness empower me!
The faith keeper.
Comrades of the band! So be it! Ulrika! Moving out! For the fight! Manifest pain! Death and ruin! Feel the cold hands of death!
The Omers.
Warfare riders! Follow the bear!
I shall bring their end! Darkness empower me! For the blood! To the foe! Advancing! Face my wrath! Ulrika! Manifest pain!
Warfare riders! Bring them down!
Fangs burn! Feel the cold hands of death! Taking position! No hesitation! I am there!
Lord is down.
God give them! The purity!
Stand! Ulrika! Follow my lead! Death from undead! Go! I shall bring their end! To the foe! Clearson's teeth!
Patriarch! Ocean! Thor! Dash! Chariot!
You guys fast.
War! Yes!
Patriarch! Behold the drones!
Or some Singlantis before we go. He's taking massive damage, but not many casualties. This unit get massive damage as well, but not that many casualties. Got an extra frostman in this army, pretty much for just for movement. He doesn't even have extra 20 power. I guess if we didn't care about the invocation on the settlement, I guess the power is the better option.
Fetch my land! I am Constantin!
You're not gonna spread any corruption here, friend.
My devotion is rewarded!
Okay, the chaos is here.
Drużyna!
Maiden of the Frosts.
I am truth!
This guy has on the gear. No one is getting wrecked. No, no gear. No wonder he was getting wrecked.
Ice Witch.
Kneel to Urson!
That's a massive debuff. -5 attack, then -8 attack, and -5% speed. So enemies around source here will get -13 attack. While he will restore vigor and heal himself and allies. Yeah, that's a nightmare scenario in melee. Here I might be dealing with some corn troops, so we put the other trickster shard here. Consulting doesn't really fit on consulting. Funny thing is, potion of strength would probably fit more on him. I got rid of it. This guy can do massive single target damage. We don't even have the intensity damage buff from allies dying. He can do additional 4% damage to things on fire. And he has flaming attacks. This one has 5 attack buff, 5 defense buff, and another 8 attack buff. Tamara should be always close to melee fighting.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! I am Constantin! Only I.
Yeah, we lost one with this band, one of the Frost Maidens, so we got rid of one of the. We have the extra Forbidden Road.
Obey! I am truth! Supreme Patriarch!
The Snowbringer.
There's a lot of mentor experience gonna be happening from Sultan.
Boyar.
This guy gained mentor experience too.
Governor of
Nice.
Kislev's lands. I deserve a larger retinue.
I'm gonna send him with a small army to put more pressure on Wintertooth.
No
We can actually
other
recruit
may
rank 9
wield it.
troops, huh? If there was a good Ottoman in the area, we could have actually recruited these guys in one turn. So a lot of this extra experience don't work on the global recruitment. It feels like every 3 months they fix one thing that doesn't work like this, but instead of checking the entire game where it has ranks not working on the global recruitment. Let's get a small army here.
Chaos cannot stand against ice.
With this, my rule is absolute.
We're just wondering, why does he have so much armor, but he's tough.
Drużyna ready.
Oh boy.
All in service to Kislev.
I need only the best. Champion of Kislev.
This city about to get hit hard.
Drużyna.
Glory be to Orson! The snow is bound.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Patriarch of Kislev. Confession must first be observed.
I'm gonna have this guy a little bit around. I need the adjudicator. What is this guy in Southern Oblast?
Boya. No.
Yeah, the aggro mod does give the rebels crazy units, but they also seem to have some kind of assigned budget for what they can have. So if they get over the top, they do take attrition. Still better than what happens in vanilla. Looks like this didn't update for this turn. Replenishes 10% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Experience gain for units plus 100% when fighting against forces of chaos. We'll see how that works.
Heed me.
Guess I could have gained 20% more movement here. Would have had enough to we still have enough to channel.
To become a witch.
Yeah, I think most factions have access to small rampage. While some factions get access to okay rampage. Where it fits. Someone is giving money to Erengrad, so we're definitely keeping this guy here. This guy is defending Prague right now, this is our highest rank guy. And this guy's getting experience in the Southern Oblast. And is about ambassador. This guy is our lowest rank, but the mentor might not affect actually these guys. Or maybe just I guess it was a little bit experience. Just a Norscan army. It's gonna be our third ambassador. With foreign policies plus 50 relations with all factions. I'm trying to get an alliance with the Zuluhu.
My devotion is rewarded.
Most of Kislev armies are fighting reactive, so Killzorf artillery is a very nice addition to our armies. We can use 5 in every army. We could use 5 in every army. Zuluhu is probably our best ally in this campaign. They're not attacking. Damn! I was hoping for a siege here. They're gonna disperse, huh? Hey, healer. Oh, the vampires are assisting us, huh? Together, Khaled, together! Guys traveling the world looking for Nagash. It's one of the Nagash's lieutenants. I'm working on getting an alliance with the Disciples of Hashut, and outside Constantin Kislev fights reactive, which means we'll add 5 kills dwarf units to every army, most likely artillery. So they're coming from the other side. We still have to deploy defenses, huh? That's an interesting battle. They got steam tanks, and yeah, that's a different story. Should wait for the vampire reinforcements. Like I'd be pointless trying to defend the wall with the steam tanks on that other side. Got 2 spears. It'll be a while before these guys arrive.
Follow the bear!
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Lend is power! Armored Cossars! Armored Cossars! For the throne!
Unusual battle this is, right?
Sons of Kislev! Making it so!
I'm still a bit confused with this change here. So if they capture this, does this mean they can never really win this, take the city if they don't capture this one? Because they never really invest on falling back to the Victory Plaza. It's like it just makes the battle super long and for no reason. You either have it or you don't have it. Because I remember back in the day you could just capture this and you would get enough victory points to eventually win. But doesn't this generate for the other side? It's really confusing, that change, really. This is a pretty good battlefield, but it requires a massive amount of troops. I could easily command 40 units in this city and still have room.
Cossars! March with pride! Moving!
How many steam tanks are dealing with? 3 steam tanks and like what, 1 land ship? Or 2 land ships? Okay, I got wrecked by a charge. Only 2 hits. Pallet hit him 3 times already.
Follow the bear!
Problem is, it's very impossible to tire the attackers in a siege. Just because how momentum works. It's always the 1%. You wanna say, hold the center, let the undead diminish them. Hard to tire the attacker on the move.
Lend is power! Armored Cossars! Very well! Kislavites moving! It is done! Our spellcaster summons power!
Not extension to you here, boys. Carry on. There's a sleeping vampire there.
Kossars! Let your loyalty be your armor! Armored Kossars! On the march! Kislevites moving! On the march!
This guy's trying to fight a tank, huh? Brave. Only healed himself pretty high.
March for Kislev!
On the march!
Man, when the hell are we gonna be able to see the range of towers again? That's a stock detection thing, and it literally shows us useless information.
We fight for Ursen! Kislev sends us forth!
Comrades of the bear!
Ice Guard! They die!
Stand firm! Hold the line!
Like, look at the tower here, look at the radius. Some idiot has put tower's vision, and instead of showing the range of the tower, it shows the range of tower's vision. Where's the... when this tower gonna show range again? This should have been a slightly different shade of green showing the tower's vision, and this old green circle should be still showing the tower's range.
Obey the Orthodoxy! Comrade of the Bear!
Kossars! Our duty, sir!
Ursen commands! Horse Raiders!
Cowards! Thorn and
So
fight!
be it! Wherever Ursen asks! Kislevites moving! To battle!
Maintain the defense, comrades!
You deserve execution!
Armored Kossars! Very well!
They haven't killed a single one? What the fuck? What are they doing? 40 charge my ass 40 times.
Ice guards! Attack, comrades!
They start running in a very wonky way where they're not getting allowed themselves to get hit. Some AI bullshit. Very sick when getting sick of this shit when they do this with range units.
Land is power!
Hussars! Making it so! On the march! Avoid strategy! Armored Cossars! Kislev sends us forth!
Ice guards! Indeed!
Land is power! March for Kislev! It is done! Kislevich! Moving! So be it!
Follow the bear!
Goddamn steam tanks are so OP.
The gods of Abad!
What can undead do against steam tanks? Just a really big bully unit.
Armored Cossars! March for Kislev!
Kislev is moving!
Defenders of Kislev! Taking points!
You're not gonna see this very often, boys. Kislev fighting steam tanks.
Anything for Kislev! Ursa will guide our way! Moving! Where are your spines?
Guys, when that thing fires, everybody duck.
For Kislev!
The 65% shield actually doing something.
Raven dogs! Say fire the corners! We are taking fire, comrades!
He's not taking any damage, man. Fuck this shit, man.
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Bullet's supposed to kill that thing.
They shoot at Kislev's side wherever Ursen asks! Taking position! The motherland's finest! Sons of Kislev!
Steam tanks are so OP these days.
Comrades of the bear!
They're a proper tier 5 unit. And look at this. Apparently it's only a tier 4 unit. Damn, it's only a tier 4 unit.
Armored Cossars! You deserve execution! On the march! You shame the motherland! March with pride! Strike them down, comrades! Hussars! For the throne!
I don't think we will be able to win this fight without the undead. I was waiting for attrition.
We do not fight well enough!
Horse
3-4 is good against Team Tank. I'll probably go after the tank. An extra 4 AP on the Ice Guard from the Boon is crazy strong for the Ice Guard. The Lanchi was causing some weird behavior there. Those units were following it and it stopped to do nothing. Some kind of bad code there. CA has confirmed today on a video that they don't test shit in campaigns. They barely play anything. Any more Lamparts. Pisses me off. We knew this, but they said it now. But, they would have never really done something like the beta thing, and you know, listen to feedback. They were putting any time into campaign. Yeah, you know, I knew this was a thing, you know, bad, but them hearing it doesn't help it. Them saying it doesn't help it, you know, hearing it coming from them, you know. One thing is just shit talking. You know what I mean? To the other steam tank. Gone. Wow, who killed the other one? I'm gonna give this place to blood. I don't want these rebellions. It just adds tedium. Even if we can deal with them, you know. Slows down the campaign for nothing. There were 3 tanks, healer. Anybody wondering why we are buffing tier 5 units on various factions, you know, like I think they should not be wondering in the first place, KQ. Just look what the sea have done with steam tanks and the tunnel barges.
This changes nothing.
Gotta quite a bit of quality on.
Ice Witch.
+5 growth local province, Step Shepherd. Yeah, that's a brain damage level trash. It's a turn 67 and we unlock the first one. And it's only +5. And Kislev has good growth. That just makes no sense to be so trash. In 67 turns, you only unlock one of them. Wow. And this coming with a faction that has access to this building. So third ancillary we are already buffing with Kislev. This will be +15.
Oh, yeah.
Bailiff went from +1 to +3 and Vodka still from +1 to +2. They actually do something when they're equipped. This is a Empire follower that's only available to the Lord. Lord 1 is supposed to be better. Imagine having a Ansel in a Lord that does +1 control. +1 ancillaries are just nonsense.
Sister of Ice. The Snowbringer.
That's correct, Top Manager. You only get this one when you have max population. Because we had the low growth settlements before turn 67.
Frostweaver.
It's still on that +15 is actually okay for Ataman in a low rank province. It's uncommon, so it's rare. The way to the factor to unlock this one is also messed up. This is a whole level of incompetence. Whole new level of incompetence. Whole new level. I have to say, it feels satisfying the fact that we can play almost a vanilla game and go into the files and just improve on these items like it should be, instead of just the trash the sea leaves it for years. Like, for example, War Banner or Bailiff. From, you know, from almost unusable to very usable, and from unusable to usable until you get better stuff, or in specific situations like Ottomans, for example. Like, all the ancillaries should be viable, right? Not just, you know, you unlock it and it's just salvage. No, you know what's the purpose of this? Once you unlock it, their purpose is to click on this and to salvage it. That's the purpose of it. And at that point, when it's getting unlocked in the late game, you know, to get the growth, which you don't need anymore at that point, and you should be already having money, right? Very little purpose of that, man. I didn't even want any more extra access code support. Just I'm using those ice guard buildings because they're so good. Just because those we have several extra of those buildings, now we have to build the shittiest building. And you guessed it, the shittiest building with the Great Orthodoxy is the Orthodox building. Extra armies for extra upkeep reduction. It's our first immortal Ottoman.
No other may wield it.
Maiden of the Frosts. Suffer winter's bite.
You failed me twice, woman.
Drużyna.
I am Constantin.
Well, we start attacking this. Let me see if any diplomacy is available. Trade would be beneficial right now. I have 2 juice trade agreements, but very limited further trade. Can Adamans be used in battles as generals? Yeah, they can lead the garrison as an army. So you click on the city and you can see this purple range. Any armies in this range can be attacked by the the Ottomans' army, and Ottomans' army is the garrison. It's actually really strong. They got several good boss for them. And these cities usually have good garrison if you build the garrison building. This is really strong. Ottomans as a strong thing for Kislev. They also have access to stuff like this. Warden and the Belchants, the entire army gets extra stuff, and Kislev has stuff bonuses at the home territory. You can summon some horse archers. It's really strong. Ataman as a leading the garrison is stronger than Boyar can ever be. Makes the Boyars look like trash. But this feels like good. You got a strong general slash governor. It's very nice. A fun element of management and extra power level for the Kislev capitals.
Patriarch of Kislev.
I can arrange your execution.
To fail or flee is blasphemy.
Another Akshina informant. You usually get it when you sex elements. Fortunately, we have access to Emperor armor. Fortunately, we don't want to use those. The line of sight is nice, but we are getting too much Ice Court support. Will we balance it a little bit more? Turn this off. Remove this for now.
Obey! Heed me!
I will hunt you down.
Kneel to Urthan!
We could sacrifice Gonzalan armies to save Volsgrad.
My devotion is rewarded.
Well, that's you know, interesting thought talk of gaming, but the Bears have 66 attack with frenzy, and all cavalry have charge. I know you want to find a reason to use these two, but the way this works, there is no reason to use them. You put a second patrick in the army, you get a Salek Lullaby. You put a third patrick in the army, you get a Salek Lullaby. You got a fourth patrick in the army, you get a Salek Lullaby. You are a crazy person that builds great Orthodox buildings around. You get 5-6 patricks in the army, they'll get Salek Lullaby. Don't be a pagan and pick these skills and patriarchs.
I am truth.
The only reason these two could be used if the first one can be unlocked on rank whenever, and the second one can be unlocked on rank 20, and the third one can be unlocked then on rank 40. That's the only way I see the other ones being used.
Obey!
We have no lightning strike on Stalton. No lightning strike.
You have no power over me.
For the glory of Kislev.
The bear commands me. That was a mistake, maggot.
Humble yourself, apostate.
You are but a peasant.
Well, we're in a position where lightning strike will be amazing, and without lightning strike is dead.
Have you seen that shit? Holy
Eat
shit!
me.
What the hell?
A place of ice and power.
Storm summoner.
I do not converse with fools.
Glory be to I will hunt you down.
The sweet balm of cold.
Don't mention Hex to me, Toka. You're gonna be dead to me.
Supreme Patriarch.
Takes too long to get a new army.
I can arrange your execution.
You have no power over me.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
It's a bloodthirst and a great unclean one there as well.
Humble yourself, apostate.
That
5
was a
characters.
mistake, maggot. Kneel to Urthan.
I'm gonna have to go around.
Never falter. Never pause.
In cold my magic excels.
I don't really care about them right now, Toga Gaming. I'm just like, I'm a little just bit too bothered for my Great Orthodoxy campaign to switch to Great Unorthodoxy, you know, units. I don't really care that much. It just also changes like a festering wound for me and the entire Warhammer 3 community. And it's a much more time to heal. This is when the Warhammer 3 went to shit and other things happened at the same time. Content creators started suffering for 6+ months.
My devotion is...
The ice calls.
Hoya.
They're gonna take much longer to heal.
Your death will be an afterthought. You are but a peasant.
I approve.
Cold is purity.
will
Well,
of the blizzard.
I don't want to see these units in this campaign this time, at this time, Toka. Maybe next time.
Tool indeed.
I already had been drinking for the last 3 days. Gotta take a break.
The snow is bound. Ice Witch.
Praise be to the blizzard.
Weaver of the Frosts.
No!
Sister of Ice.
A step too far.
Seems like their last army in the area. We really need experience in this army.
I'll crush you, insect.
Feel my power.
Oh, that's a battle. You know, like Kislev, you know, it's your thing, and I was like, there's a lot of factions in this game. Just don't try to sell me this stuff. I've been playing this shit for 3 years. The damage has been done. It's gonna take a lot of time to heal. The only reason I'm playing this is because Stockholm requested it. I would have never played this otherwise. And all this cavalry, and we can't use it properly. Second battle like this. Should have put the armor to restore ammunition.
Of ice! Mother Winter's child! The Golden Knight!
All our lives we have trained for this. We cannot fail. We shall not fail.
Russell will guard our blades.
Don't have enough ammunition to kill everything with these units, but we do have additional damage.
March for Kislev! Kislev's protector!
Lend this power.
I guess even excited much about DLC here. There's always so much stuff to play. There's a Miracle Balance patch mode as well. Like, it's a bad thing to say, but who gives a fuck? They just want your monies.
A fine strategy!
Maybe this time they put effort, unlike the last time.
Call of the ice! Indeed! I go! The frost!
The Omens of Destruction was a cash grab. We literally had to start modding to fix the green skin shit.
Take Freya! Observe my location!
Follow the bear! So be it! The
The Golden Knight!
Hearts of ice!
Advancing! The bear roars!
Very well! Spreading truth!
Hearts of ice! It is done!
Spreading frost!
Follow the bear! Griffin Legion!
Like us run!
For the Orthodoxy! Sorgar!
Defenders of Kingland! Ice Guard!
Urson commands!
The blizzard rises! Champion of the motherland! Ice Guard! Strength in cold!
Patria! Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
Ice Guard! Summons power!
Making it so!
For the throne!
Hearts of iron! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Fight and hit left!
Battle! Our duty,
My cheater is actually killing Sargar, no problem.
Patria!
The devil's taking a lot of damage.
Attack! Briggs! Very well!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Break through, no matter the cost! I am Tempest!
We have
Ice
magic
Guard!
on our side!
Stand his power!
The magic of the mother! Ice Guard!
My faith is power!
The wind blows!
For penance!
Make war! Summon power!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Match, might, and hit left!
Ice Guard!
Patria!
The winds of winter!
Slay them! Land is power!
For Kislev!
For the blessed motherland!
Ice Guard!
Defenders of Kislev! Wolf-tough Kislevites!
He's pretty good contact there.
Ice Guard! Attack, comrades!
Got the giant down. Nice.
The Golden Knight!
Match, might, and hit left! We fight for Urson!
They move to smash into us!
To battle!
We fight for Usun!
We must clear a path!
Ice! Mother!
I should stacks the slow effect with frostbite of the ice guard. It's really crippling speed to approach the Kislev army.
Ice Guard! We serve Kislev! Anything for Kislev!
Moving! Fight for Usun!
Got a 130 armor on the Legion, on the Griffin Legion, so they can hold for a while. I got the one in the main army on the Patriarch.
On our side!
The Golden Knight!
The magic of the
That's our best in slot for Patriarch.
Sargar!
Strike them down! Mother!
That item is crazy.
Ice Guard!
Probably has to be one of the strongest items in the game. We can put glittering scales on top. We can put enchanted item 5 defense and 5 attack on top.
Our duty, sir! Suffer! Praise the Orthodoxy!
Behold,
March with pride! Witch of the snow!
That one is 5 and 5 unless there's ever another one full here. Maybe they got nerfed. Maybe it was nerfed.
Power needed!
Priest of his land!
Comrades of the bear! Kislev sends us forth!
Wolf top Kislevites! Motherland's finest!
A very good battle for Griffin Legion.
Taking position! Go with honor!
Kislev's noblest daughter! Ready to fight! March with pride! Move! Griffin Legion! Moving out! Comrades of the bear! Bring them down!
Stand shoulder to shoulder!
Child!
It serves Kislev. So be it.
The motherland's finest! Griffin Legion! These were the jewels! For the motherland!
They will fall! Kislev and George!
Mistress of ice!
For the motherland!
Comrades of the bear!
Wherever Ursen asks!
The motherland goes to war! I am the snow!
Kislevites! Moving! Attack the choke point! Annihilate them!
Ice Queen champion! Go with honor! March with pride!
Hearts of ice! March for Kislev! Taking position!
I really had a lot of shit still here.
Kislevites moving! March with pride!
Slay them! Griffon Legion!
With grace and fury! Bring them down!
Taking point!
Griffon Legion! Kislev's vengeance! Kislev's vengeance! In Giblev's name! Rejoice! That point!
And now we got a high ground. What do we do now? We're gonna save them here.
Hearts of ice! Hearts of ice!
Didn't clear most of the winter military. 12,000 experience, just what this lord needed. This is a horrible fight for Griffin Legion, but at least we put him to good use. Infantry really rocks in these fights.
I will make it elegant. I switch.
Hey, Matt. Short victory achieved. I feel like a little bit short extra. Well, that's it, boys, for a short victory. This the goal of this campaign is a short victory plus. So you pretty much decide how long we go.
Praise be to the blizzard.
We're currently at 17 regions. Put goal to 22. You can add or remove regions from this goal. Adding will extend the campaign, removing will end the campaign. The usual, you can add or remove regions with channel points, gifted subs, or even a request token. So we want to see this campaign go much further, request token is the way. Channel points commands are available. One gifted sub is one region. Matt, you haven't been here in these days. Have you seen the new Wheel of Misfortune? -2 regions, -3 regions by top manager. -4 regions by top manager. And -5. So you don't only you see the manager burning shekels here. Cannot go lower than 17. I'm gonna refine the last one. Yeah, we got Vlad in the south, and we got the Chaos Dwarfs in the east. And we've been fighting Norska and Archeon in the north. It's pretty much mid-game, entering late game at this point. But look at top manager removing the regions. Timer, huh? Not rolling with a timer, boys. Not rolling with a timer. Add it or get the fuck out of here. 2 minutes. If nobody has any regions, this campaign is finished. Surely somebody cares for Kislev. Moses has put Kislev back in the game. Okay, we are continuing.
Oya.
Ice Witch.
I'm honestly, I'm at the point where I'm, you know, I've don't care. I just keep going. What's that word when apathetic?
Apathetic.
I'm apathetic towards this campaign. But I did get drunk 3 days in a row because of this campaign. +1 region, okay. If you guys, honestly, you guys want to add more, want to see more Kislev, that probably makes me more interested as well. But I don't care either way. I'm just gonna put my hours and be done with it. -1 by Bumbazaur.
The ice calls.
I mean, you know how it is on Twitch. You know, more activity, more support, streamer has more interest.
Sister of ice.
So if somebody wants to extend this one, fucking hell, they can use 5 request tokens for all I care.
It will render me unassailable.
+1 region, +2 regions, +3 regions. Yeah. +4 regions. You do know there is an option to add 10 regions at a discount. Just saying. But yeah, burn your shekels. Moses says, appears that I'm a weird one. I'm enjoying watching it quite a bit. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad, Moses, you like it.
Frostweaver.
Always good to hear that people are enjoying themselves on the stream. +10 more regions, okay. Looks like Toka likes Kislev as well.
Shiver in atonement.
What is left to do in this campaign? Well, what do you mean what is left to do in this campaign? It's more like Empires, you can always do stuff. Right now, it's expansion mode. So, showing more Kislev and fighting more people into the late game. Short Victory Plus kinda is against our alliance option with Chaos Dwarves to give them Norsk, but we should probably give them a parts of it.
Drużyna. I am Konstantin.
Most strong is Vindicated right now. Rank 20 with 11 Salamas. You got the rank 12. Akari is rank 4 with 20 Salamans. And is ally with Belacor. Attacking Sylvania. Wow. This is a really easy faction to work with. If we drop our trees with Sylvania. Slash can work no problem with humans. think we're gonna work with Slaanesh. Vlad is, I think, too weak to deal with this shit. Oh, look at the list of enemies from Vlad. When did that happen? So there's like there's literally a massive dam of horror on the other side of the Vlad.
I have met you in dreams. Now you are here for your night.
There is no way Vlad has any chance here. This is a crazy list of enemies. And the vampires suck. They're just super inferior to Chaos. It's like, they're just super shitty to deal with Chaos. We're going to declare hostilities to Vlad.
I, Vlad von Karstein.
But we're going to let them cancel the trade. Because I need this money for a bit longer.
Do you wish to join my young? If you displease me further, you will.
Man, I don't like the look of this. Holy shit. Hopefully they don't ally with Festus. We can work with Warriors of Chaos. That's unrealistic, but we can work with Slaanesh. Only 40 aversion Slaanesh. We got 100 with Warriors of Chaos. To work with Warriors of Chaos, that's unreasonable. Unreasonable. He's as loaded. This faction can get really scary military when they get big size. And of all the Chaos, I think Slaanesh might be the worst for Kislev to deal with.
We have acquiesced.
Kari looks like really good to work with. Really good. But I'm gonna still make Zulahu an ally, even if I have to go against everybody else. That's the long-term plan.
Aurora Dwa, Arnu Urk. Isudiol Talata, Faris Anatma Domitash.
I think we should still give him some settlements to increase his size. Arkan is rank 5 and his military is on the way on us. We are pretty much his main target right now. We're gonna, there's a big, massive armies on Volsgrad, and we'll go around to attack it. I respect consulting out of lightning strikes. It's inconvenient that position. That was one situation where lightning strike would have been still really amazing, but just a bottleneck position with no reinforcements. I guess we just got inconvenient by terrain. Honestly, I don't know about you guys, but this is probably the best part of the campaign. This is when I see stuff like this is what I imagine Immortal Emperors to be. That early game just gets so repetitive and samey for a while. Mid game and the late game always better. For somebody who's been playing these games for over 20,000 hours, I think the early game is the worst. When it comes to interest. Well, viewer retention is literally early game. Because I don't know what the hell they see in the early game. The early game is just the building of a setup. And if once you get to that point where the setup is built and you lose interest, why do you go into another campaign to the early game again? What kind of illusion gives you that? What do you get that there is something's going to be different, something's going to be happening? You're literally constantly just going through the early tiers on repeat. Especially when you're using when you have a proper difficulty in setup, the mid game is way more interesting. The Moral Empress is supposed to slow down, it's supposed to like show like a world that breathes. And there's nothing happening in early game. You just literally do two things, the same things on repeat. I don't think people realize how turns have developed in over the series. Like in Warhammer 1, early game was 70 turns. In Warhammer 2, almost the same. In Warhammer 3, early game is 30 turns. 30 to 40 turns. The next 30 to 40 turns is mid game. So between 60 and 80 is already late game. I guess if you play just vanilla passive shit, there's nothing to do past the early game. I guess that makes sense, because the sea has ruined it. There's literally nothing happening. Unless you really want for nothing to happen. I just wish to understand how do people get that feeling that there is something at a stake, something is being risked, and progression is being rewarded. What the hell is at the stake? In the it's like once you learn the game, get good at the game, get veteran experience of the game, there is nothing at stake. It's just a process. You have to enjoy playing the campaign to keep playing. An early game is just a part of that process. If you make the early game just the only thing there is, you're just gonna burn out really fast and move on to another game. As the game progresses, you're just dealing with more stuff, and it's the same in early game. You're just dealing with less stuff with less stuff. And how is it interesting to use first two tiers to deal with less stuff, just to progress to the later game we have more stuff. Isn't it more exciting to use more stuff, more variety of stuff as the game progresses, instead of just constantly using less stuff?
This is my right. My right! Courage flows in our veins.
This guy's a horrible auto-resolve.
My lands expand further. I demand absolute loyalty. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
This wall in north is interesting. It's I don't see it like this heretic. But I can see some how somebody very inexperienced in the game can see it like that. As the wall north is really interesting.
With this, my rule is absolute.
My natural environment.
Only the most skilled may serve.
A directional armor shield has been in the game since the Throne of Delay DLC. That's when they also reworked the Steam Tank and buffed it like crazy. We should definitely get one more army here. Since this thing has a barracks for spears, so we might as well get
I
spears.
reject any who crave power. Governor of Kislev's lands.
For the Ice Court.
Patriarch of Kislev. Patriarch of Kislev.
For now.
Spooky stuff for sure.
Eternal. I must repent.
The monogods are also way more powerful in the Miracle Balance patch, because all the demon princes and get exalted demons are immortal from rank 1 like they should be. It's a noticeable power increase to those factions.
The Orthodoxy sees all.
I have to give this guy for this +3 for now. What was the money again? State Dome. On Imperial Efficiency, huh? We have to get Port Merchants Guild next for that. It's freaking growth.
Punish Kislev's foes with it.
I have a lot more military, but it seems like it's still not enough here. Hopefully the Vlad doesn't go mad here.
world's shield.
The water will take help it, and this Larry will go for the Janho Mountains. We're at what now? 18 regions out of 33. Considering the goal, Norska is back on the menu for expansion. I'm gonna have to help the dwarves in the other direction. There's also a lot of money for us here. I mean, look at this. You can actually get iron here, iron there, and another iron there. That's 3 iron in Norska. There's one at the Uskulak. And one at Forjakova. That's 15% upkeep reduction for in just Kislev area of stuff. What happens with Vlad? I'll take Ostermark. And probably the Northern Village Mountains. Well, they do have to attack Volsgrad, otherwise Consulting will reinforce next turn.
Revere the Bear Father, and you may keep your head.
We do still have non-aggression, huh? I mean, no trade agreement. 2,900. That's gonna be 10 turns. Oh, they're just gonna... Look at the list of enemies, it's crazy. We're gonna piss off so many people if we do anything else with Blood. I don't mind Slanesh being here, but anybody else is gonna be a problem to deal with Slanesh. Vlad is just gonna lose here. There's no way he can deal with all this shit. It's usually what happens to vampires. They just get too many enemies as the campaign progresses. They are really bad at working with others. We can just get trade with Slanesh instead. We got money from Archeon, right? This will please Zulahu. But Vlad might go very hostile now. If he attacks, we'll stop him around Kislev and Fort Jakova. Minor regions can always be rebuilt. There's a shitstorm on the other side, we can't work with Vlad. Vlad is okay, like early and mid-game, but somewhere towards the end of mid-game and the late game, it's complete garbage faction. Vampire counts are hopeless right now. Committee for State Security. I just will need another 5-5 corruption.
The Orthodoxy!
Well, they didn't attack. Lucky.
Drużyna ready.
Lucky.
Maiden of the Frosts.
The sacred embrace of ice.
When with the Empire, we have a special setup here where all the Order factions get the minus 50% potential, and the all non-Order factions get plus 50% potential. So the Order just gonna slowly die over time. So we deal with more non-Order in a friendly way, and also more potential wars. So in other words, the Empire has been debuffed, and it's just slowly we're starting to drain this campaign. Yeah, they're definitely entering. I mean, I'm pretty sure late games like turn 17 Immortal Empires in this current state. It just progress too fast.
The bluest of blood. Winter fights with us today. I will make it elegant.
A lot more money.
Frostweaver.
Tier 3 help it. What's this? 45 cages of exotic animals, 200 income, and 3% farms. So this province is good to secure a half Ottoman, right? So yeah, it's pretty good.
I speak for Kislev, emissary of the Ice Court.
Yeah, we got money here. This army is really cheap. Really cheap, this army.
Let the Frosts empower us.
We're leveling 2 ice witches. So we have some other characters leveled up, but these guys have 2 strong traits. Pretty much mid-game plus lords.
Such power, such elegance.
Yeah, this campaign we're just dealing with more non-order. Instead of the usual, you know, Empire Dwarf Kislev alliance, which is super easy. We're dealing with some other stuff. So it's not like a regular campaign. Regular campaign would be if everybody was buffed in potential. This is just a different thing. I do think even if we are doing a regular campaign, that everybody should get +2. So that everybody's at max legendary difficulty. The base values are not at max, even on legendary.
Storm Summoner.
The ice is Orson's domain.
I am the Blizzard.
Fighting Winter Tooth and Warhorse of the Apocalypse right now.
Pasutjar and Dunkersta Hangrom bin erpe tu. Anus Haras or Bolgar.
We need more military for this and some more resources. Yeah, it's a mod. It's called the natural selection ultimate. You need to use it together with the mod configuration tool so you can access the settings. You just upload those two mods on workshop and pretty much have it in the game.
I am Constantin.
You got Krakadaga tier 5.
Never yield.
The sweet balm of gold.
Prepare my tent.
This is the next turn. Again, it's the merchant guilds.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Confession must first be observed.
Witch of the Ice.
Accept suffering. Patriarch.
Some of this army still stay at home, so makes the strongholder very strong with 5 defense in own territory, and we already have +3 defense and attack in our own territory from the boon. So Kislev has really good buffs at home.
Storm Summoner.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around!
Bride of the Ice.
Let the
5 active
frost
armies right now, and
empower
I don't really need one of them right now.
Sister of Ice.
Move that, we've done this. These guys are back, huh?
This does not buy Kislev's mercy.
Hold for the moment. Now what's left is construction, couple of heroes and consultant.
First of the bear cult.
207 movement.
Obey!
If I attack this and they retreat, I mean they can only go one way. I mean it's a no-brain to attack that. They retreat. We have a deal, bro, for follow battles. They retreat.
The four gods bless me.
I would retreat.
For eternity.
They're not retreating. Okay, let's go. Oh, this is the Archeon's invasion. First battle against Archeon. And it's a big one, look at this. Oh, Manager, if you end the campaign, we would not have to get this battle. And there you go, Dark, you'll die. What's left in this campaign? It's like, this battle is not good enough for you? Aren't this not the reason we play Total War? So just ending short campaigns? All our forces are diminished, and they do have some really good stuff here. We got this guy. What the hell? This guy is the tactician, right? Like, it's not enough to have plus 25% speed in Consultant Army. We're gonna get plus 30% speed in Consultant's Army. Ring the bells! Ring the bells! That was an excellent episode of Game of Thrones, right? Does anybody else watches just the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones? Absolute perfection. Crazy tourists added another region. Expanse? Oh my god, that is so good. First season of Expanse, amazing. Incredible shit. I cannot believe how good that show is. It's like one of the best science fiction in the recent times. The last season is like meh, but I'm sorry that they haven't continued it, man. They could have a little expanded the universe. We could have a little bit having expands, spin-offs, more stuff in that universe. Can't believe they're not doing anything about it. What's that? Zinch, Slanesh, and Exalted Hero Zinch on a disc. And this is a type of battle where a little Grom would go nice, but Consultant doesn't really use that. You don't have Lightning Strike. The Lightning Strike here is just crazy. Like, you don't even have to use Lightning Strike on the campaign map to prevent the reinforcements. You just use the Lightning Strike to delay the reinforcements. You can literally kill all their armies in waves like that. I don't think we need Lightning Strike considering how Consultant fights. It was like a more reactive army and we had to deal with constant massive amount of armies. I guess it would make sense. We have Lightning Strike, we go with the strategy that Lightning Strike enables. We don't have Lightning Strike, but we're going with a strategy that, you know, does not need Lightning Strike. So, like we see, Consultant couldn't attack these 3 armies from behind, so we had to go around the mountains, and we still got into a fight like this. Lightning Strike would have done these things earlier, but we still deal it with them just in a different way. I think it's both ways is viable. Some people just really dislike mass spells, so I guess they're just always gonna go Lightning Strike. Main Memo says, Elish, I've been nerfed, sprained my ankle at work, and I feel like I'm perma-stunned. My movement speed, the stat has been significantly reduced. I'll get better in a couple of weeks. Kinda like the double Dead Frost. Yes, Dead Frost, the Slanesh Sorcerer.
Roar of ice.
I'm gonna go for early engagement here. guys are gonna counter the bears, so we can't catch them. We do have extra speed.
Obey! Obey! Daughter of ice. For the Orthodoxy!
Yeah, we caught him, nice.
The power of winter. Crush this cup. Ulrika! Feel the cold hands of death.
Follow the bear!
For Mother Kislev!
The guy's murdering the frost worm. Holy shit, the right side is coming as well.
Sagard! Wherever Ursunas! Ulrika! Blood will save me! Motherland's finest!
I gotta deal with that demon prince. Those shooters are a menace when you're outnumbered.
Manifest pain! Maiden of ice! Feel the breeze!
Don't like bullets?
Follow the bear!
Because Sun is actually really good at killing Singlantis. You can actually have damage setup, like literally has a sword of Ken equipped. Unless the enemy has fire resistance, it's gonna be hitting really hard. The only thing that can save them is fire resistance.
War of ice! Yes! Come in! Feel the breeze! The breeze! Patriarch of Nostalgia!
What are those halberds? Looks like one of the bears might be going down. Right into the chosen halberds. Run, boys, run!
War bear riders!
They killed him. Bastards!
My Urson chief!
Oh, the bears, ready! We have passed the breeze! Patriarch of Nostalgia!
Taking position! Everything position! I am the sword!
Chosen arm.
The Motherland's finest! Attack, goblins!
Them shooters, boys. Everybody should have chosen them.
Slay them! Darkness empowered!
That's a bloodthirster as well.
Armored Corsairs! Corsairs! We fight for Urso!
Security! Supreme Patriarch moving!
For Kislev's honor!
Taking point!
March with pride!
Armored Corsairs! I vote! An honor! Seeking heresy! Armored Corsairs! War Bear Riders!
Oh, nice. We got caught the blue horse with the bears. We have extra cavalry always in the armies because they sometimes get in deep shit.
We fight for Ursul! March with pride! A fine strategy! Taking point!
Almost lost the Tsar Guard.
Supreme patriarch of Constantine!
I am the school.
The heretic dies!
Might of Ursan! I am Hitler!
We will endure!
Yes!
Streltsy!
What is going on here?
We fight for Ursan! The Orthodoxy leads all! Supreme patriarch of Constantine!
I mean, you don't have to do everything. You just have to do enough. But the large battles always have extra casualties just because of the so much stuff going on. It's impossible to track everything. Like that bear got killed, you know. If the battle was smaller, that bear would have never gotten killed. You just have to accept stuff like this happens, you know. Like, I'm going to manage so much and the bear just got stuck in the halberds. I don't see it for 15 seconds, most of them dead. And, you know, it was chosen halberd, so they actually killed the bears. I think pretty good results still here. That's why I have 20 units in the armies, like, supposed to lose units from time to time.
Drużyna, advancing!
Not much stress, I actually like it. Like, you have to put yourself in such a environment to practice and get better at things. Otherwise, it's always gonna be trouble for you.
Supreme patriarch of Constantine!
My faith is power!
These battles happen naturally. It's some of the best stuff. I think the game should definitely have much more of this. It used to be pretty much normal in the late game Warhammer 1.
Gaining ground. Frost Maiden.
You see lower the AI desire to stack armies. On top of them dropping some armies as well.
Supreme patriarch of Constantine!
This is an amazing result for us. Deal with 3 armies like this. I mean, you can deal with them in 3-7 battles as well, but they didn't attack the city, so we saved the city and it's all good. One Warbear Riders got killed, got stuck in the chosen halberds. They were just moving forward into too many enemies. So it was a get good problem of a lot of stuff going on. But going in a battle like this, you always have to expect to lose a unit or two. Okay. For 10,000 battle loot. Look at what the one with Tsar Guards did. 470 kills. I guess they were in a juicy position. One more here, boys. Let's make a short break here. We back, boys. We back. Kinda surprised how well performing are these frost worms. Considering they also have really good skills and technologies, man. Some units just because of complete randomness, you know, in the way they design some of the battle skills and technology, just always get better. Is all, you know, and we gamers just, you know, see this and just tend to use more of these units, just the usual stuff. But the Froststorm seems to be performing really nice, and it has such nice buffs. You can easily go from a situation to a situation, while the Elemental Bear can do that. Look at this, this is beautiful, right? Think Ice Guard would have had a 470 kills in this battle? I don't think so.
Tighten the shackle.
Yeah, we repelled Arkin's attack here.
Maiden of the Frosts.
I am Constantin.
Ice Witch.
Boya. Boya.
Oh, look at this, the mentor experience from that battle actually gave this guy a whole L. Our third ambassador.
With this, my rule is absolute. Conclavudi matalocus. Dispetazula bagazan fataria.
It's no real enemies right now, so you're basically just grabbing free real estate. It looks like conflict with the Skaven is close to him. If I clear Archeon and his vassals on the other side, this faction could be very powerful for the rest of the campaign. And I intend to ally them and use their units in their armies. We can use their artillery and war machines.
Repel chaos.
Oh, the bears went down. Instant replenishment to the entire army. She's in a spot where she was staying a lot, and she doesn't even have an all-rounder. I guess Talos of Preservation, armor, meteoric iron, it's does add up toughness. Another armor, meteoric iron, nice.
I am Constantin. Whatever the cost.
I'm gonna give this guy buff stuff.
Betrayers all around.
This is disgusting, man. And prayer on top as well. That is so nice. And during devotion as well. And the courage of sacrifice.
Blizzards
And battle was
embrace.
a lot of experience all around.
I make the law.
Doesn't need better armor really. Look at this. This is -5 attack, and this is -8 attack. This is -13 attack. And he's got 5 defense here, another 5 defense buff. He's very hard to hit. What he needs, what he needs is just a barrier. Don't discard glittering scales. It's a good item. You have to take into account that glittering scales is not one. It's not going to work on one target. Glittering scale is going to help usually 2 targets and debuff sometimes more than 1 target. Because this guy is going to be probably with another unit, and they'll both get help from glittering scales. So stuff like this and this add up. Even if you just buff 1 unit. And the encounter is gonna be way more one-sided. Yeah, but a guy like this doesn't need Armor of Destiny. These are ideal stuff for a character like this. This is a support character. I don't think I would put Armor of Destiny of this guy even if I had it. Put Armor of Destiny rather than Frost Maiden.
Tutored by ice.
Sometimes it's not about the character, but what the character can do for other units.
Drużyna!
Well, we saved the city.
Chosen drużyna!
It is Winter's request.
Second only to the throne.
We should not use an Akshina
Winter's
informant until we are
call.
one distance away.
I grow weary.
More stuff is coming. They're gonna piss off Zulu with their trespass though.
Father Bear answered my prayers.
Drużyna ready! This gift is mine alone.
I do not converse with fools.
I lead, you follow. We make camp here.
Obey! Execute the heretic.
Execute the heretics. The rampage actually enabled this fight. If we had that rampage from the boon, we won't be able to do the follow-up. And restore 20 movement. Heretic, you saw that Tsar Guard with almost 500 kills, right? I think they did it on their own.
For purity!
Frost Maiden. Frost command. The cold rises.
Constantine moving!
Those characters all lie, what the hell?
I am the school. Frost Maiden.
The Orthodoxy lies!
What the hell?
Yes!
Seeking opportunity.
Barriers. Should have showed them in the little recap.
First, among Oceanites! Make war! Hands of ice! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Blood will save us.
Triggering attack animation while it's supposed to fight in melee. Like, it makes no sense that thing is on by default. How are you supposed to charge when she's trying to shoot a bow at the same time?
Kislev's vengeance! Execute them!
Just an optional thing if she's not doing anything else.
Supreme Patriarch Constantine!
Just turn off fire will on all use disarming.
I am Constantine!
You cannot deceive
You
the
have no
deceiver.
power over me.
March! March! March!
Glory be to the motherland.
I am truth!
Drużyna, commander of the soldiery. I shall carry it with honor.
Betrayers! Betrayers all around! I am Constantine! Kneel to Ursan!
Chosen drużyna.
How fare my province?
You going somewhere, Chaos?
Drużyna! Advance! A hard fight beckons, but know that Mother Kislev strengthens her faithful defenders!
For the throne! On the march!
Yeah, crazy, you can get
Defenders of Kislev!
5+ global recruitment units with Kislev without even getting more landmarks for global recruitment. Probably get like 8+ later. Gotta get him.
Ready for battle! Heart of Kislev! Hear Ursun roar!
Armagosa! Streltsy! Bring them down! Our duty, sir! Kislev's vengeance! The winds against us! For the throne! For Kislev!
Drużyna!
It is done! Kislev sends us forth! Kislevites moving!
I still don't have the tech for Streltsy.
Shaking flesh demons!
Receive
Together as one!
Storm's decree!
Warrior and leader!
Frost Maiden!
Bring out a penance!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
Ulrika!
Treading on
May you go with honor!
Sons of Kislev! Ursun's rage! I am Kislev throne! Defender of Kislev! Drużyna, ready!
That was a lot of damage in that contact. Oh shit. So that's supposed to be doing the same thing to us. So our units are just better.
Heretic! Mine! Of Ulsan!
Feel the cold hands of death!
Comrades of the bear! Slay them! Absolute obedience! Drużyna! Cut them down!
For Kislev's honor!
Champion of Kislev!
We'll also send a Frost Wyrm to one of these wizards riding on a horse in the back.
Ulrika! Manifest pain! I shall bring their end!
Yes! Father Bear's blessing!
Ursun commands!
The barrier effect looks so good.
Drużyna! Move in!
Attack, comrade!
Ready for battle!
Like it's swimming. Come on, one more hit. Got him. You can see one of the one was damaged. Velkrov Davybreaker. Those are the first three armies of Arkham that arrived to Kislev. We besieged Volsgrad and we managed to attack them before they attacked the city. They'll be dead now and we can restore Eastern Oblast to order.
Your fate lies with your master.
I am Konstantin!
Drużyna, defend the motherland! The motherland widens. Let us advance.
First of the Berka.
Have to move out the mountain now.
Follow me, cowards!
If it honors Ursun.
Okay, Eastern Oblast is back in our control. Also a lot of experience all around.
Sister of Ice. Only I may wield it. We require soldiers.
31,000
Chosen drużyna.
in the bank. Yeah, retire the regiments now.
Your destiny rests on the axe edge.
I don't really need this army. Sultan did lose 2 units. Last one hero was disbanded and one of the bears got killed. This will also be much faster leveling on the Frost Maidens now. This is a very strong skill, staying power.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Hero.
Patriarch of Kislev.
We learned that Makar is going nuts here.
Only once the Orthodoxy permits.
Not sure I want to meet Belakor. How the Frozen these days, they're actually pretty good. I would say the base is a little bit too good, especially for a tier 3 slot. Recommend. They also have amazing battle skills and technology, so I think I got lucky with that one. The base units feels like tad overperforming for what it is. It's a good roll as well. It almost looks like the original design was lacking and then they overdid it in the follow-up. It's literally like a very strong tier 3 unit. Very, very strong. But what makes it extra, I mean, Konstantin has rage and and heroic resilience and this, so this arm is gonna be really good. Creatures of the land, 8 attack, 12% damage. This is a really strong skill. And then they get even more toughness here. But look at this. They got 10 attack technology. And they also get another 10 fizz resistance, another spell resistance technology as well. It's really good. But this is not even the best thing. Now you know what is the best thing?
I seek only the graceful.
He's the one with critical strength is global recruitment. Look at this. Got a strong unit global recruitment. Global is where kids really shines. Some of the unit recruitment is fucked, if you ask me, and it makes not make much sense. Like a unit like a Frostworm would make sense if it was a 2-turn recruitment time, right? So, who decides the Ice Guard has 2-turn recruitment time and a Frostworm has 1-turn recruitment time? That's bizarre, you know, like... Frostworm should literally be in the same boat as the Tsar Guard and the Ice Guard regarding recruitment, it's just off. So Frostworm should be same recruitment time as some of this other stuff, 2 turns. And it makes sense. It makes sense and it should be a thing. There's some of these discrepancies in the game that, you know, they just don't care to fix. Frostworm is just one of them. One of the worst is probably Iron Drakes.
Commander of the soldiery.
It'd be nice if it was 55 range.
Mine by right.
What do you guys think if what do you guys would think if in the Miracle Balance patch I put Iron Drakes to proper recruitment time? Back in the day, Iron Drakes were literally 3 turns to recruit. And then they put him, due to probably an oversight, they fucked up the recruitment times. And for the longest time, the Dwarf technology that reduced Iron Drake recruitment did nothing because they were already 1 turn to recruit. Iron Drakes is an elite unit. It's like one of the most elite units there is. And 1 turn recruitment. That's just fucked, right? I literally have 3 things planned to nerf on the dwarves that makes total sense. Some of the stuff on the dwarves makes dwarves just it's just like when shit is that stupid easy, it doesn't even feel like rewarding.
Drużyna stand ready.
I would definitely double the upkeep on the Thunder Barriers and increase the recruitment time on the Iron Drakes. That's just fucked. Just a massive, massive oversight and they don't even care to fix it.
Boyar.
I'm probably going to increase the upkeep, increase the cost of the Thunder Barge and increase the recruitment time on the Iron Drakes for the dwarves. Those units feel like you're fucking printing dwarf warriors and not elite warriors in very expensive equipment. Just stupid.
This is mine, by right.
Born from the saddle.
Thanks, Chaos, for paying for development of Kislev. In dwarf economy, not worth the recruiting Thunder Badges. It's not like they can afford it. It's I'm increasing the cost just because it's right. It's the right thing to do. Boca Palace and Temple of Ursun are really good. With Boca Palace up, we probably don't need this. In Kislev, you're probably gonna have an Ataman around anyways. This is a garrison with Elemental Bear, and this guy's garrison of Tsar Guards. Yeah, this building should not even exist if you ask me. The great cities have massive, a lot of landmarks, and those landmarks will provide elite garrisons. And not wasting a slot on a defensive building. In Kislev, this one makes no sense when you get the landmarks going. I guess that's a tier 14.
Bruce.
A boyar for life.
The Ottomans have everything you want by rank 15, and you don't need that much experience after that. You also provide experience for mentors and well, building buildings, and they're gonna keep building buildings. If there was a lot more good skills above that, sure. But having a mentor on top of treaties of war, they get experience, steady experience. They have a lot of sources of experience, just they added extra.
My devotion is rewarded. Kneel to Ursun.
Land is geese.
This actually has a very good devotion here now. You can put the awaken the land. Repel Archeon for now. We have double diplomacy Vlad, so Vlad might go hostile. And I'm planning to get diplomacy going with Slanesh. The Norska is getting invaded, and we'll be dealing with Archaean Chaos and Chaos Wastes. Partially to get settlements for the objective and to strengthen the Chaos Dwarfs. I'm still hoping to see some war machines in our armies.
Guardian of the land.
I am Constantin!
I speak for Kislev.
We could build the Ataman building and help it, because it doesn't make much money for a while, and to see what the trade is. And we can unlock trade there, for example. I don't know what the trade is though. One more army of Archean already arrived. Did crush most of the Wintered military. "67 factions left." Well, I'm curious to see how much further the Third World develops in this campaign. I just queued the court and we got the event. Can build and help it. So you can only build in the big city,
Why are we so mistreated?
Okay, so we can only build in one of the cities, I see. I want to see what the trade is. There'll be different time for this. The resources from war are pretty good, and we have some fights, so we're gonna get plenty of money. We can have one of the great cities just to see it. Anyways, boys, this is gonna be it for today. Kislev continues next time. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bidge.